Guys, if you get a chance, I want you to go check out the new YouTube channel that myself, Finesse the Challenger, and Riding and Wrenching created. It's called Splitting Lanes. It's a podcast style channel. And we just have a ball on this channel, guys. We talk about, of course, we talk about motorcycles, but we're going to talk about anything and everything on this channel. This is something that the three of us have always done, but we did it privately on FaceTime calls. And we just said to ourselves, you know what? The stuff we talk about, we have so much fun, and the topics are so funny sometimes. I would love to share this with everybody. And so that's why we created the podcast. Again, it's Splitting Lanes. I'm going to put a link for it in the description section of this video. Come over and check us out, guys. Subscribe, share the video, and come laugh. Again, always positive, guys. It's always going to be positive. So we always talk about different things. We're going to have different guests and stuff like that. That's the plan. We're brand new. We're 4, 5 episodes in. So yeah, definitely check us out, guys. I appreciate it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. I am out here in Elyria, Ohio, specifically at Johnny K's Power Sports, and I'm here for a practice session. So first and foremost, I want to welcome you guys to practice session number 139. I want to shout out Johnny K's Power Sports for allowing me to do a practice session here. And I want to shout out my Ohio ambassador, Jogo Motorcycle Adventures, because this is Jogo Motorcycle Adventures' new location where he does his practice sessions. And he reached out to these guys, Nate specifically, he is the marketing coordinator here. So shout out to Nate. And they said, yeah, we would love to have you come out here and do it. So here I am, and I'm looking forward to it. We got great weather today. I also want to shout out the GM of Johnny K's Power Sports, Travis, for again allowing us to come out here and do this. Highly appreciate it. I'm enjoying the crispness in the air, not a lot of humidity, but it's actually going to get hot today. It's supposed to go up to like 86, but I'll take it. Yesterday was nice and cool. 72 was the high. Anyway, I'm happy to be here, guys, and if this is your first time here and you're unfamiliar with what we do here, the main thing we do is positivity. That's number one. There's no negativity on this channel, no arrogance, no judgment, nothing like that. And the goal here is to be the boss of your motorcycle, which specifically means to actually have confidence when you slow the bike down. This is the only vehicle in existence that your heart rate goes up the slower you go. And believe it or not, riding your motorcycle with confidence and in control between 1 and 10 miles per hour, that's really what's going to prove that you actually know how to operate a motorcycle properly. Anybody can ride a motorcycle at speed. So we do practice sessions on this channel. This is practice session number 139. I travel. Originally, I'm in Pooler, Georgia. That's where I do practice sessions as well. August 9th, I'll be doing one there. But today, I'm in Ohio. Next week, I'll be in Washington. So I'm all over the place, guys. If you want more information on the practice sessions and you'd like to be able to participate in one, just go to my website and click on where it says upcoming events. But I also do private lessons, guys. Usually it's in Pooler, Georgia, but I travel to do them as well. If that's something you're interested in, same thing, go to my website, but click on where it says private lessons and then scroll down. You'll see all the information you need. Anyway, guys, I got some preloaders and V.I.Preloaders coming out here today. I got 2 ambassadors here today. I'm excited about that. Of course, Joe Go, Ohio ambassador, but I got my Illinois ambassador here as well. So it's always good to see Jason. We're going to meet everybody that's coming out, talk to them, find out what their names are, where they live, what they ride, how long they've been riding. More important to me, how long they've been practicing. And now I ask people how long they've been practicing in cones, right? In cones. because that's the separator. Usually it's a low number of people that practice to begin with. If I throw in cones, 0, right? We'll see what we get. All right, guys, and then I'm going to ask them to rate themselves 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speeds. Again, that number's for them. And at the end, I'm going to ask them again. It's not me looking for any type of ego boost. We don't do the egos out here. We're going to talk about that too. All right, guys? All right, I'm looking forward to it. Let's do it. Hey, guys, let me talk to you about V.I.Preloader Lee Sturgis and his wife. Every time I come to Ohio, he brings 2 bikes and he does both days, Saturday and Sunday, and always bringing food for people, feeding them, usually snacks and stuff, cookies. His wife makes sandwiches, just above and beyond. I told you we're full of above and beyond personalities. But this time here at Johnny Case Power Sports, check this out, guys. They are actually over there hooking up a grill, and Lee's wife is going to be making burgers and dogs. Burgers and dogs, guys. If that's not above and beyond, I just don't know what is, guys. I'm telling you. I love Preloader Nation, because that kind of stuff right there, as much as I appreciate it, he's probably not the only one that would do that, right? It's just, good people just warm my heart, man. And I'm so happy to have them all in my circle. All right, what's your name?
Bob Gross.
Where you from, Bob?
Malvern, Ohio, South Canton.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
This one here I've been riding 4.5 years, but I used to ride as a teenager until I got married, had a first kid. Wife said, bike's gone.
What a common story. I hear it all the time. What are you riding today?
It's CVO Limited.
What year?
2020.
Beautiful bike. Beautiful bike. You guys know I love my CVOs. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Never in cones.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Well, I was thinking about that, and I said, well, 10, I'd be doing your job. 1, I'd be a brand new rider.
Yeah.
So I'm saying 4 to 5.
Okay, good.
So I do practice, but not with the cones.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you, Robert.
All right, man. What's your name?
Mike Dolgoff.
Where you from, Mike?
We live in Bowling Green, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I just started riding. This is my 3rd year.
Okay, good. What are you riding today?
I have a 2024 Road Glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Only during my Harley-Davidson training class.
Gotcha. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.
3.
Probably a 3.
Pleasure to meet you, brother. All right.
Hi,
What's your name?
Amy Fields,
Where you from, Amy?
Columbus, Ohio.
How was the ride here? Wet?
Wet. I swam here.
Ah, well, I'm glad you made it safely.
Thank you.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Probably about 18 years.
What are you riding today?
I am riding a 2025 Street Glide Ultra with the tour pack off of it.
Beautiful bike, beautiful bike. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Oh my gosh, it's 4 years now with a year out from an accident.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why I'm holding her like this, because that could have been a lot worse.
It was
If you had to
bad.
give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I think I'm back probably down to a 3, maybe a 4.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm really struggling with the U-turns still, the confidence,
Gotcha.
and the Serpentine.
That's
You
why I
know I've
appreciate-
got my stops down.
That's why I appreciate you being here.
Yeah. Love you, dude.
You too, dear.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Lee Sturgis,
Where you from, Lee?
Cincinnati, Ohio, about 4 hours from here.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I think 7 years I've been back on bike.
What are you riding today? Which one you riding today?
Possibly my limited,
Okay.
16 limited.
Okay. But you also have the Heritage out here.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About 2 years.
Okay.
I've been following you for 3.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you too. If you have to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'll stick with a 6.
Okay, good. And now that I have you on camera, guys, this is Lee Sturgis. Like I was talking to you about earlier, him and his wife, Debbie,
Yes, sir.
above and beyond, doesn't even begin to talk about what the hell's going on behind me. Just, I mean, this condiment, there's all kind of stuff going on over there. So, man, I appreciate you, man.
My
appreciate
pleasure.
you both.
My pleasure. Thank you, sir.
All right. All right. What's your name, man?
Jason,
Jason, where you from, man?
Illinois.
Yeah, Illinois.
Chicago.
This is my Illinois ambassador, guys. Boise Motorcycle Ambassador here in Ohio. Hopefully, we'll see him on his bike.
Hopefully. Yep.
Yeah, 'cause
We got a little tire problem.
Yeah.
Air
So we
pressure
gotta
problem.
make sure we take care of that first.
Yeah, absolutely.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
Right about 4 years right now.
What
I
are you
bought
riding?
my bike in 21. So
Beautiful bike. What are you
Yep.
riding today?
2021 Road King.
Yeah, and guys, not next weekend, but the weekend after that, I'm gonna be in Illinois. At least that's the plan
Yep.
for a practice session. So if you're not registered for that, definitely get on that.
Yes.
How long have you
sure.
been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
The second day I own my motorcycle.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Day number 2. So 4 years.
And if you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed without sandbagging, I saw your message yesterday. What would it
7.68. I'll go.
be? 7.68. These ridiculous numbers. Always a pleasure, brother.
Yeah, brother.
7.68.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. What's your name?
Andy.
Andy. You sure the Andy I know?
Andrew,
The
Andy.
Andy I know has facial hair. You are clean shaven. I love it, man. Where you from, Andy?
Asheville, North Carolina.
Hi, this is my North Carolina ambassador, and this was a surprise. I didn't know he was coming, so I appreciate you being out here, man. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
8 years.
What are you riding today?
A 14 Road King.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
For about 5 years.
Yes, and if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
8 maybe.
Good to see you again, brother. What's your name?
Brett.
Where you from, Brett?
I'm from here in Cleveland.
Oh, all right, perfect. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
It's on the road about 16 years now.
Okay. What are you riding today?
Today I'm on a 24 Road Glide.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Maybe twice
Okay.
in the last month or so.
Good. I appreciate the honesty.
My priest who I ride with is a big low speed guy.
Okay.
So he's actually put some in the church parking lot. So.
That's awesome. Love to hear that. What's his name?
Father Kevin.
Father Kevin.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Father Kevin. All right. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
1 or 2.
Okay. I'll take. Go ahead.
Getting used to it, getting used to the bike, new bike, and getting used to some of these drills. But I'm gonna stay humble. Yep.
Pleasure, brother.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Yes,
What's
sir.
your name?
Stephen Buckner,
Where you from, Steve?
Cleveland, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
A couple years on and off.
Okay. What are you riding today?
23 Road Glide Standard. Pearl, that's her name.
Okay, Pearl. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones? I know I've seen you out here.
Yeah, just a couple months this
Okay.
season with Joe.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going double zeros.
No. I've seen you in the video, man. No. Don't sandbag.
Maybe like a 3.5.
Okay. Good to meet you, brother.
Yes, sir. Likewise.
All right. What's your name?
My name's Joel,
Where you from, Joe?
from South Euclid, Ohio, so just a little east of Cleveland.
Okay.
Yep.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
I've been riding since 1996, took a long break in between. Never taken any kind of skills
Really?
classes before,
Okay.
except for I did attend Joe's for the first time last weekend,
Good,
and I
good.
was very humbled.
Yeah, good. I was just going to ask you, how long have you been practicing in cone? So I guess it's the last time you were with Joe.
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
good.
Yes.
What are you riding today?
It's ultra limited,
What year?
19.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Ooh. Like I said, I was humbled last week, and I would probably say 4.
Okay. Okay, good. Pleasure to meet you, Joe.
Pleasure to meet
And
you,
this is
sir.
why it's important to do this stuff,
Yes,
man.
yes.
Okay. What's your name?
Zeke,
Where you from, Zeke?
Euclid, Ohio.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since I was 18, so 19 years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
2024 Honda Go Wing Tour.
DCT?
No,
Good. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
never.
Never. Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
4?
Okay. Same thing Joe said. Good to meet you, man.
Good to meet you.
All right. All right, guys, we're going to get started. 1 through 9 and a bonus. Let's do it. You see, they're already hovering around where the food's going to be. It's already starting. Come over here, guys. All right, good morning, guys. Morning. Welcome to practice session number
139.
See, this is why Lee Sturgis, you guys know who Lee Sturgis is? That's Lee Sturgis. First of all, I want to shout him and his wife Deb out for this. This is above and beyond. Like, this is crazy. Now, yeah, absolutely. Now, I did tell him, anytime I come to Ohio, Lee Sturgis always does both sessions. And usually Deb will make us some sandwiches, bring us some cookies. Lee will screw it up and buy the cookies and not have his glasses on, get the wrong kind of cookies. But this, cooking for us, I said, stop feeding these people. Because after the break, y'all going to be exhausted. Does anybody have a problem being on YouTube? No? Great. So you guys know the deal. All positive out here. All right? This is not a competition today. There's no arrogance out here. There's no judgment. Take your egos and leave them in the shade. You can pick them up before you leave. This is an each one, teach one environment. We're all here to learn from each other. And don't think just because you haven't been riding a long time that you can't contribute, because you absolutely can. Everybody knows something that you don't, and there's more than one way to do stuff, okay? Let's keep all of that in mind. If you have a question, ask it. Now, I ask questions in practice sessions, and I'll see people raising their hand like this. Don't be bashful. Raise your hand, because I want you to leave here today, because here are your goals today. Your goals are, well, you may have your own goals. What your goal should be is to leave here with a higher level of confidence than you had when you got here. I can almost guarantee that's going to happen. And secondly, to leave here with a better understanding of what you need to work on. That's the main goal. What the goal is not is, I want to do everything. It's not the goal, because you're not ready for everything, then you shouldn't be doing everything. So if you're familiar with my session, we got 9 exercises out here and a bonus. If you get to exercise number 5 or number 6, whatever the number is, if you're struggling with 6, struggling with 7, most likely you struggle with the numbers before that. And so I'm going to suggest to you, that's what you need to work on. Trying to continue to go forward is counterproductive, in my opinion. Let's not put the cart before the horse. Get really good at 1, 2, and 3. I guarantee you get good at 1, 2, and 3, the rest of these exercises will be easier to learn. Because what's the main thing you're concerned about? Tell me your name again.
Mike.
Mike. What's the main thing you're concerned about riding your bike at slow speeds?
Mine and my wife's safety.
You and your wife's safety at slow speeds. What is the number one concern at slow speeds?
Not control me. Not falling out. Probably say control.
There we go. Dropping the bike. That's everybody has the same concern. I don't want to drop the bike. That's all of our fear. So what are we fighting out here? Like, what's the number one thing holding us back? Bad habits, but that's only been around as long as you've been riding. Instincts, that's been around as long as you've been living. Fear is the number one, though. That's the number one thing. It's the thing we have it all in common, but that one right there. And so how do we deal with this? Education and practice, period. So I'm going to let you know right now, none of this stuff is rocket science. It just isn't. Now, I'm not minimizing how you feel when you get on your bike, but I need you to know, once you get past the fear, all of the stuff is throttle, clutch, rear brake. That's all we're doing out here, right? Okay, keep that in mind. What keeps this bike up at slow speeds?
The rider.
The rider. That's a good answer.
Recently found out sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Boom! That's the answer I'm looking for. So we can't say the rider's wrong, but if we're going to get specific about it, sufficient power to the rear wheel is what keeps these bikes up. We good? With sufficient power, Rob, what does it want to do?
Go straight.
Stand up and go straight. With insufficient power, what does it want to do? Fall. So see how easy this is? Sufficient power keeps it up. With that power, it wants to stand up and go straight. And with insufficient power, it wants to fall. So it stands to reason that if we ever feel like we're going to fall, the thing that we all are concerned about, how do we prevent that? What'd you say?
Put your feet, well, that's what we
He said, put your foot down.
That's what we do now.
Right.
But we also should know that's not going to always work. These bikes are not light. None of them are. Right? The lightest bike out here is probably that Goldwing. Right?
Yeah.
So the correct answer, what should we be doing?
Power.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel. That's what keeps it up. You guys are going to hear me saying this over and over today because repetition equals retention. Who doesn't know what the friction zone is? Beautiful. Who doesn't know what preload and keep it loaded means? Beautiful. Who doesn't know what the 5 steps are I want you to follow before you move the bike? You don't know. Okay, good. You don't know. You don't know. Okay, good. Who doesn't know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? You raised your hand before I even finished the question.
Well, see, since stages, I knew what you were.
Okay. Who doesn't know what drop and catch and throw and catch is? Okay, good. So we're going to talk about all of that. Let's start with the 5 stages of the friction zone. Now, I made this up. This does not exist, but it makes it easier to understand this concept. If you have your clutch pulled all the way to the grip, do you have power? No. Okay, so it's 0. Now, between 0 and stage 1 of the friction zone is when you open your hand and you initially feel the bike start to move. That's stage 1. Now, the distance between, who's got a cable clutch? Hydraulic clutch. Okay, if you have what year is this?
19.
It's got a hydraulic clutch.
Okay.
Okay, if you have an hydraulic clutch, you don't really have an option of where your stage 1 starts. So it's further out, and this is why people don't like hydraulic clutches. I love hydraulic clutches because they're smooth as butter, right? And if you have a small hand, it's an issue, but there's ways around that. So my point is, the only place you're really going to see a big difference is between 0 and 1, and that depends on the motorcycle. So hydraulic clutch is going to be further out until you feel the bike start to move, so that's going to be 1 for you. Cable clutch, you can kind of put it where you want. Some people put it where as soon as you start opening your hand, you're in stage 1. I personally don't like that because I like some wiggle room, right? Anyway, that's going to differ. But once you get to 1, the stages between 1 and 5 is pretty much the same on every motorcycle. We're not talking about a lot of space here at all, guys. Everything that we do on these motorcycles today, our goal is for it to be smooth, right? Because all of our movements should be small. We don't need to do anything big. When we do big stuff, it's because we waited too late to do something and now we have to compensate for it, overcompensate for it. Now this is true whether you're riding fast or slow. If you guys are riding on a road and it's a windy road, nothing crazy, 50, 60, 70 miles per hour, whatever it is, but at that speed, are we turning like this? No, we're just kind of pushing the handlebars, right? If I see the road starting to bend, if I start to push at the appropriate time, it's very little that I have to do. If I wait too late, now I got to do it more. So even when we're riding fast, our movements stay small as long as we do stuff when we're supposed to do it. We're good? So that's our goal today. No matter what we do on the motorcycle, hands, feet, clutch, throttle, rear brake, all of those movements should be smooth and small, okay? Slow dancing today. Who saw the video I put out of me slow dancing with Angel? I just put it out. I put it out yesterday. This is a short video on Instagram. Actually, I put it on, anyway, watch that video because it's me slow dancing with the bike with the appropriate music. He's the greatest dancer. All right, I'll leave it at that. I think the song was very fitting. Okay, so as I'm telling you guys, this is what our goal is, to be smooth. I'm gonna let you know I'm not expecting that from you, right? Because that's just not how stuff works. When you're trying to figure stuff out and you're nervous, everything's big. That's okay. The main thing I don't want you to do is what Steve said. I don't want you putting your feet down today. Who's unfamiliar with the push-up penalties? Okay. All right. Let me start out by saying,
I'm going to give you a free payment.
oh, what the hell? That's 10.
I'm paid for one session.
Okay. We're not duck walking today. 1 foot or 2. That's the goal. I know you're still going to do it, but the goal is not to do it because that's how we get hurt out here. I mean, if I could think of a bunch of ways you can get hurt out here on your motorcycle, that's the number one way, putting your foot down. You put your foot down while the bike is moving, 10 push-ups for every time your foot touches the ground. So if you duck walk 10, 20, 30, that's what's going to happen. So if you hear me counting out 10, that's what I'm counting. Who's unfamiliar with the front brake grab penalty? You squeeze the front brake while the bike's moving, 10 push-ups. Now, keep this in mind. This is all voluntary. This ain't the military, right? If you're trying to break a bad habit, That's what this is about. You get two things out of one. You get some, I did this, now I got to do that. Plus you get a little workout. Even if you want to do them out here, I don't expect you to do them. I want you to conserve your energy. It's going to get hot today, right? But if you do them, fine. Some people do them, record it, and then send it to me. If they're a VI preloader, I put it at the beginning of the next video, and I title it Disciplined VI Preloader. Okay? All right. We got to get that out of the way. Back to the back to the 5 stages. So again, once the bike starts to move, that's stage 1. The further you open your hand, the higher the stages go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Once you pass 5, you're not in the friction zone anymore. We're good? Here's what I want you guys to do today. I want you to be before stage 1 when you move your motorcycle. What I mean by that is, most people, when they get ready to move their bike, they pull a clutch all the way to the grip. And then when it's time to move, they open their hands slowly until they find power. That's a waste of time. If you're in the habit of doing that, then in a situation where you need that power, you're going to waste time trying to get to it. So what I want you to do is open your clutch until you feel stage 1, and then pull your clutch right before that. So instead of you starting like this, you start like that. And if you practice like this all of the time, your muscle memory will begin to kick in, so your hand will always be in the proper position. All right? So stage 1 and stage 2, it's really all I'm concerned about, because that's where we're pretty much going to be living while we're out here in the friction zone. Stage 3, it's okay, short periods of time. But stage 4 and stage 5 is too much clutch, because we're going to be in the friction zone, but we're also going to be using the rear brake. Everybody's familiar with using the rear brake, right? Amy, what does the rear brake give us?
Tighter radius of turn.
Lee?
Stability.
Steve? Anybody? What does the rear brake give us? 2 C's.
Control.
And? Correction. Correction and control is what the rear brake gives us. All right? Remember that. So, using the rear brake while we're riding these motorcycles at slow speeds and to give us the correction and control, we're going to be in the friction zone, obviously, at the same time. They work together in harmony. The power to the rear wheel is what keeps the bike up, and the little bit of pressure that we give to the rear brake is what keeps us slow, right? Notice I said little bit of pressure. What reigns supreme out here as far as power going to the rear wheel? Throttle or clutch? Clutch, exactly. So keep that in mind. Clutch is what reigns supreme. So the rear brake is just to give us some assistance, correction and control, okay? So I can drag my rear brake while I'm in stage 1 or stage 2. I don't have to worry about the bike. Everything's going to be fine. But again, the pressure should be light. How do I know if I'm in too high of a stage of the friction zone? No, you're good. Yeah, if you guys know the answer, you can just yell it out. Not the RPMs, because the preload, those are pretty much going to be the same all of the time. When I'm in the friction zone and I'm dragging the rear brake, when I take my foot off the brake, if my bike goes like this, too much clutch. I'm making the bike fight. You take your foot off the brake, the bike should, of course, it's going to go a little bit faster, but it shouldn't be like that, okay? And so we have to gauge that. I'm always gauging where I am in the friction zone, and the way I do that is sometimes I'll start with my foot off the brake altogether. Remember, what does the rear brake give us? Correction and control. So if I go to open my clutch and I open the clutch quicker than I want it to, and the bike goes like this, as soon as I feel that, boom, I can correct it. Or I can pull the clutch back in, or both, right? What we're going to be doing out here on the bike today, we're going to be in our feelings. I say this all of the time. The number one feeling is fear. You're going to be facing that all day. The second thing is what you physically feel from the motorcycle. What you feel is going to determine what you do. What you do based on what you feel is going to change the more confidence you get. Because right now when you feel, oh shit, your reaction is foot. But then you're going to start realizing, shit, foot is getting my chest like this because I'm doing push-ups every time I put it down. But we understand what keeps the bike up. So that means all I got to do is open my clutch. But do I always need my clutch? No, not really. So I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to get on Joe's bike with that high-ass seat, and I'm going to do it right here. I'm going to do a circle. Who hasn't seen me do this? Everybody's seen it? Perfect. But do it anyway.
Not in real life.
Not in real life. Okay. I'm going to go in a circle straight up, no leaning. So, and I'm going to have the bars fully locked. So in order for me to have the bars fully locked, making the circle, how fast, what's the fastest I can go?
7 miles an hour, maybe.
I was gonna say the same.
Under 10.
5, 6.
2.
2. Full lock.
I told you, I'm full lock straight up. I'm not leaning.
Okay.
If I try to go faster than 2 miles per hour, straight up with a full lock, the bars are going to straighten out.
Okay.
What does it always want to do with power?
Straight out, please.
Right. So in order to make a full lock turn, I need to be going very slowly. Okay? All right. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone while I'm doing it. And I'm going to be dragging the rear brake. Then I'm going to go into a lean. So now we already talked about that. In order for me to lean, what do I need to introduce?
Speed.
In order to get speed, what do I have to do? Clutch. But that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to stay in stage 2, and I'm just going to release a little bit of the pressure on the rear brake. That's going to give me the speed I need, and then I'm going to lean. If I want to come back straight up, a little bit of pressure on the brake, bring me back straight up. I'm even going to bring the bike, well, I'm going to try to bring the bike to a complete stop with my feet up. I'm still going to be in stage 2 of the friction zone. Then I'm going to do it with no brake and show you the difference. And what's the difference? What do I have to do with no brake? I'm only using my clutch, so that means I'm going to be doing open close. So we talked about the friction zone in the stages, right? I'm going to be doing 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. And the only reason I'm going to go to 2 is if I feel falling. But when I go to 2, I'm not going to stay in 2. Because if I stay in 2, it's going to make my turn wider. 2-1, 2-1, okay?
This is with no throttle.
I'm glad you brought that up. Let's talk about the first 5 steps before you move the bike today.
Okay.
What's always step number 1, Amy? What's always step number 1?
First gear.
That's right. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. That's always step number 1. Boop. I don't care if you got a number showing you, do it anyway. We're trying to build muscle memory out here. Step 2?
Cover the rear brake.
Cover the rear brake. Cover, not hover. I want your foot actually on it. Don't press it, just rest it on it. It's not going to apply the brake if you just rest it on it. Why is that important? What we just talked about. If your foot's already on it and you need it, you're less inclined to smash at it. We want to be smooth, so you get a better feeling of it if your foot's already there. Step number 3, preload the throttle and keep it loaded. And keep it loaded. Now, every practice session I do, I kid you not, there's always at least one person that won't give me preload. They won't give me the sufficient amount of it. They won't keep it loaded. I now understand where that's coming from. It's because they still don't have an ear for what it's supposed to sound like. So when I tell them to preload, they give me a little bit, and I tell them more, and they go, really? Yes. You need to keep these bikes loaded because remember, as when you open your clutch, whatever your RPMs are at, it's going to go down. That's your bike needs power. That's why it stalls. And so we preload the throttle knowing that it's going to go down when we open the clutch. So that's why I don't want you just at 1200, 1300. I want you closer to 2000. I'd rather you be higher than you need than lower than you need. And once you get an ear for that, now that's normal. Now you don't think it's too high. But I need you to keep it loaded. That's the most important thing because the preload is so we don't stall when we start moving. The keeping it loaded is so we don't stall while we're doing stuff. I'd rather stall from the start than stall when I'm in a turn or a lean, okay? So step number 3, preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Step number 4, clutch. Like I said, bring the clutch right before stage 1, not in it, right before it. And then slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, into stage 1 or into stage 2. All depends on what you're doing. Step number 5, as soon as the bike starts to move, pick your left foot up. I don't want to see this. As soon as it starts to move, pick it up. Your foot should never be behind you on the ground, right? That's you not really trusting. Now, I see this quite often on motorcycles. Ready? Ready. They start to move and they do this. They pick up their foot and do this. 800 and something pound bike. What is this doing? Nothing, except, of course, then you push-ups. That's all it's doing, all right? And so I want you to realize, once the bike's moving, we don't need our feet. But I get it. Steve, if you start to move your bike, and your intention is to go straight, you open up the clutch and the handlebars start turning, what's happening?
Going fast enough.
He said you're not going fast enough. Is that what's happening?
Have enough speed.
Ready to fall over.
That's right. The bike is starting to fall. That's the start of a fall. I want you all to recognize that because this happens all of the time. It's also connected to people that don't really want to preload the throttle. When I ask them to give me 2,000, now they hear that sound and they go, oh shoot. Now I'm reluctant to open the clutch. So they open it so slowly that when the bike starts moving, it immediately starts falling. So let's talk about that. When does this motorcycle want to fall the most? That's right. But to be more specific, it wants to fall the most at the very beginning of a start and the very end of a stop. And why is that? Because that's when it's going its slowest. So let's keep this in mind. This thing, 1 to 10 miles per hour, always wants to fall. Always. And the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. That's why the channel is called Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle, because that's Bossville. That's Boss Town. That's when it's all on you. That's why people don't like riding their bikes when they're going very slowly. And that's why you see people have 2 feet out when they first start, and then they put 2 feet out when they're stopping, right at the end. And that specifically the stopping, that's when people don't like these bikes the most. They hate it because that's when you feel everything. You feel the weight, but that's because you don't know what to do. You're still trying to glide the bike into a stop and hope that it all works out. Well, that's going to change today, right? We want to be stopping these bikes smoothly. So back to that. If you know you want to take off and make sure that the bike doesn't go like this or like this, you got to open the clutch a little bit more. All right, nothing crazy. So if you hear me say 2 to 1 today, what am I telling you to do?
2 to 1.
2 to 1. Think about the 5 stages of the friction zone. What am I telling you to do?
Release the clutch and close it down.
That's right. I want you to know, open, close. Open, close, 2 to 1, 1 to 0, 2 to 0. You know how they say life is about ones and zeros, right? Something like that. That's riding your motorcycle. Always giving and taking, giving and taking. Very rarely do we give and keep it sustained. Usually it's slow speed riding. It's give and take. So if I tell you to give me a 2 to 1, I'm telling you to open your clutch like this. What does that 2 do for you? That 2 is assuring that your bike doesn't do this. Because what does it always want to do with power? And sometimes that's going to be relevant. If you're in a tight space, like me in my driveway, me pulling out of my garage, I don't know if you guys seen that video, with my bike, and then I go between my 2 cars, and my clutch handle gets pulled in by my door handle on my truck. As soon as they pulled it in, I had to stop. So now I'm between my 2 cars. I got this much space on both sides. That's not the time for me to open my clutch and my handlebars do this. So to make sure that doesn't happen, 2, rear brake, right? Or 2, 1, okay? So we understand?
I would have walked it out.
Yeah, most people would have. Well, most people wouldn't have been in that position because they wouldn't have did what I did. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I came out, I saw it, and I said, hey, let me go for it. But so remember, 2 to 1 and 2 to 0. I'm sorry, 2 to 1 or 2 rear brake. You're going to hear me saying that a lot today because it's very relevant. Very relevant, okay? All right, any questions on any of that? All right, I'm going to get on my bike and talk to you while I'm doing what I'm doing, and explain to you why I'm doing what I'm doing. But I need you to know that everything you see me do in this example is relevant all day out here while we're doing what we're doing. Stage 2, rear brake, okay? All right. All right, so this is not my motorcycle. So when I get on this bike, just like anybody's bike, what's most important to me? What do you think? First thing I'm gonna do. Know where the friction zone is. Because your bike's only gonna fall for 2 reasons out here. A, you pull the clutch in, which most people do because it's part of oh crap. Or B, it stalls because you don't have enough preload. So I'm not worried about the preloader because I can listen to that. But for the clutch, I need to know where his stage 1 starts. I know my muscle memory is further out. So, as always, make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch. Now here's it earlier, look at that. That's earlier than mine, but that's okay, I'm gonna be right before it. Keep the throttle loaded. As soon as the bike starts to move, open up, stage 2. All right, I'm in stage 2 of the friction zone. I'm just dragging the rear brake. Dragging it. Dragging it. try to bring it to a stop. I'm still in stage 2. So if I want to lean, take a little bit of pressure off the brake, still in stage 2. Lean a little bit more. Add some pressure, slow me down. All right, let's do it without the brake. Now I gotta see what I feel. Too much speed, pull it in. Right now I'm just coasting a little. 2, 1, 2, 1. Little movements. Come to a stop. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop, clutch in. Who does? I'm gonna ask you because you're looking like you're looking like this is AI.
I'm just amazed.
Do you know what friction brake is?
I do not.
Who knows what friction brake is?
Right, using the clutch against rear brake.
That's right. Friction brake is what you're going to be using when you're coming to a stop. Now, if you notice, all day today when you stop, I want you stopping smoothly.
Okay.
What's smooth? Because I know everybody's definitions of things are different. Smoothly is you stopping with this foot coming down like this. Bing! Or heel toe. I want your foot coming down so smooth that if you step on a bug, when you pick your foot up, it's still alive. That's how smooth I want it, right? So, we're going to talk about this because this is extremely counterintuitive. Like I said, if I'm coming to a stop, what most people do, I do the same thing. Pull my clutch all the way in, downshift to first gear. I don't need the power anymore. And that's okay, 10, 12 miles per hour. But as I go slow, the slower I go, remember we talked about this, the more it wants to fall, right? And so what happens is when people are stopping, when they get to the speed where they feel this, the first thing they do is, I feel falling, time to stop. 2 feet out, front brake, a lot of dive in the suspension. That's not how you properly stop a motorcycle, because in those instances, if the ground's not, if you don't have a lot of grip, if there's gravel and you put your foot down like this, that's when we get hurt trying to catch this motorcycle. That's why I want your foot coming down like this or like this. So if I'm stopping and I start feeling this, how do I deal with that? What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. So what do I have to do? Open the clutch. Of course, I got to preload first because 3 comes before 4. And if you guys want to remember the 5 steps, it's a square. Make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake, preload and keep it loaded, clutch. So I'm always going to preload before I do anything with my clutch because I don't want to stall. So this is where the counterintuitive part comes. Wait a minute, Robert. So I'm trying to stop, but you're telling me to open the clutch. Yes, because how do we get power to the rear wheel? We have to open the clutch. We're not opening the clutch to stage 5. We're going to open it to stage 1. And if stage 1 corrects it, then we're good. We're going to keep braking. And if nothing else changes, we're going to keep braking, put our foot down. And as soon as our foot touches the ground, then I pull my clutch in. If you pull your clutch in even a half a second early, you're going to feel that. And so smooth stopping is not just your foot coming down smooth. I don't want to see any compression in your front suspension when you stop. That's how smooth I want it to be. And I want your bike straight up. Because if it's leaning even a little bit, it was starting to fall, right? Now, listen, every stop is not going to be perfect. But that's what we're going to strive for today. And the good thing about this is, I don't care what we're doing today. You got to stop. So you're practicing this all day. Here's what I don't want you to do. I don't want you gliding into stops. Because anybody could do that. So I want you guys to understand, I need you to step outside your comfort zone today, okay? And your comfort zone is going to constantly have you doing stuff that I'm going to tell you, stop doing that. So that's where people start getting frustrated. Be patient with yourselves. If you notice today, I asked you all, not just how long you've been riding and not just how long you've been practicing, but I stopped asking people how long you've been practicing. I now ask them how long you've been practicing in cones. So the first question was already minuscule amounts, maybe once, twice. Now it's like 0. The cones are important, guys. It's very important. The cones give you some confinement, but what they also give you is the ability to judge space. And we're going to talk about all of that later. So for the people that tell me, man, I'm fine until I get in the cones, I say, listen, the cones are people, hydrants or whatever. So they shouldn't be distracting to you, okay? So I'm gonna do that again as far as the stopping, but now I want you to see exactly what I'm doing. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. That's being in the friction zone while braking. But this is not a cruise control thing. What I'm referring to is, if I go to stage 1 and that fixes it, good. I'm still braking, But we talked about this. The slower you go, the more it wants to fall. So if I start feeling this again, what do I have to do? That's right, I gotta start going up towards 2 with the clutch, but keep braking, brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. The more I feel falling, the more clutch I'm gonna give. But remember, we're not gonna be high. We're not trying to make the bike fight, and it's not necessary. As long as we address the falling as soon as we feel it, right? All right. Now I'm sitting here, and I wanna go in that direction. So I'm gonna ask you, since you were a little confused about 2 to 1. Most people in this situation, if something's right in front of them, they're gonna back the bike up, right? You can see this is kind of a hill. Hold up, who's on the Goldwing? You are. So you see him, see that smug smile? He was like, I ain't worried about no damn hill. I got reverse. All right, so how do I navigate this turn without worrying about it? What does the rear brake give us? Correction and control. This is the control part. So the way I make a turn like this or anything tight is 2 rear brake. That means I'm gonna open the clutch up to 2, but be on the brake right away, right from the start. First gear, cover the rear brake, preload. Even if I start with the handlebars turn, preload. As soon as I feel the bike start to move, 2, rear brake. Just drag the brake. And now I'm good. All right, I got no clutch here. But you know what, I got a hill here. So this helps me out. So look at that. I was able to come to a smooth stop. I didn't need the friction zone. I didn't need preload. But that's because I'm going down a hill. Let's try going the other way. No clutch. I feel it already. Preload. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Brake, 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 brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. The rear brake is gonna win the battle. I don't care what stage of the friction zone you're in. So if you feel the bar's getting all crazy and you need to give more clutch, give more brake too, because the goal is to stop. So no matter what I'm doing with the clutch, I'm constantly braking. What I don't wanna see you guys doing is this to the brake, right? Because all that's gonna do is make the bike do this. Remember, all of our movements are small. So when I'm looking at people, somebody just asked me what I just showed you guys when I was going around. They said, it would help me out a lot. Can you please put a camera on your right foot? And I'm like, I don't understand. Like the video is going to be so uneventful because I'm not doing this to my brake. I'm dragging it. Once I find a good spot, I just hold it there. That's what gives me the smoothness. Because if I do anything brakeless, I have to do this to the clutch. Even if my movements are small, I can still feel that. It's not a big deal, but I don't want to feel it. I know for a fact that when people are trying to figure this out, you don't want to feel anything. I want everything smooth, dry, flat, you know, February, whatever the hell. You want everything to be perfect. And that's why if one thing is unperfect, it's going to distract you. But that's why we have to practice, because what keeps the bike up at slow speeds? And so we need to always remember that, because even with these cones, if you guys are making a U-turn or anything out here today, and you feel your front tire run over the cone, a lot of times, as soon as people feel that, clutch in, right? Because it's a panic thing. When really, we want to associate panic with clutch out, right? Or if it was already out, stay the course. This is why I don't use really big cones, right? I don't want you worrying about well, except for these exercises, because I had to. We'll talk about that when we get there. You guys are costing me money. All right, so we all know what friction brake is, right? Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, ding! I want to stop smooth. Now I want you to watch this stop. I'm gonna do it this way. It doesn't matter. Oh, first gear, cover the rear brake, preload, clutch, foot up. All right, brake, 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 brake. How's that stop? Good? Yeah. Not today, it's not. Because that stop, I didn't use any friction brake, anything. I let momentum pull me into that stop. And that's what most people are doing. That's what some of you guys are gonna do. That's not teaching you anything. So today, I need you to, the first few exercises that we're gonna do out here today are designed to make you feel discomfort. But the important thing is, the discomfort that you feel will slowly dissipate the more you practice. When I said earlier, be comfortable being uncomfortable, you're only uncomfortable because you're still getting past the fear part. Once you get that, you're not gonna be uncomfortable anymore. But the only way we're gonna get past that, we gotta keep doing it. Okay, go ahead.
Is that what you mean by gliding to a stop?
Yes,
Okay.
I glide to that stop. And how do you know I glided? You never heard my RPMs go up. You know if I'm going in the friction zone because you're gonna hear me preload the throttle, right? So all day today, when you're stopping your bike, even if you could glide into it, I want you to slow the bike down enough so that you need the friction zone. I want you to need it every time you stop because I want you to feel this and work through it. That's how you're gonna get better, okay? All right. Any questions about any of that? First thing we're gonna be doing today, guys, smooth, short starts and stops. So we all know what 2 to 1 is. If I say 2 rear brake, we all know what that is. What if I say 2-0? What am I telling you to do? Huh?
Go from out to in.
That's right, all the way in. Or all the way to right before 1. Because again, once you get that muscle memory, you're not gonna go here. Because again, if I go all the way to the clutch, all the way to the grip, even if I have the presence of mind to open my clutch when I feel falling, if I'm at the grip, the time it's taking me to get to 1, it's still falling. So by the time I get to 1, if the bike's here, 1's not gonna be sufficient anymore. The problem is, because you had the presence of mind to do it, in your mind, you're gonna say, it's not working. And then you're gonna put a foot down. Just keep opening your hand and keep that throttle loaded. It will stand up, okay? All right. I didn't talk to you guys about drop and catch and throw and catch, but all throw and catch and drop and catch is sometimes when you wanna move your bike, let me turn it around. But I'm gonna do a version of it right here. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Move, stop, clutch in. And by the way, that whole friction brake thing is even more important coming out of a turn. We don't stop with the handlebars turn. We're good? Okay, drop and catch and throw and catch is, again, nothing big, nothing crazy. When we get to exercise number 4, and this is when this happens a lot, and you have to make a turn from a stop. How many times have you seen people go to make a turn and then they wind up going straight? What happened there? Too much clutch. So it doesn't matter if you open up your clutch a lot if you also use the brake. That's why you saw me do 2 rear brake right here to make that turn. So I'm gonna open my clutch, but rear brake at the same time. In this case, I wanna make sure that the bike goes that way. So a lot of times, in order for me to do that, I need to drop the bike a little bit in that direction and then catch it with the clutch. That's a drop and catch. So if I'm doing the exercise number 4 where I don't want any leaning, the cadence with that is drop catch. The distance between the drop and the catch is dependent upon how much you want the bike to lean. So if I want the bike to lean more, drop, catch, and then I'll be in that much lean. If I wanted to lean more, drop, catch, right there. I'm not asking you guys to do that. But what we're concerned with here is drop catch. It's very quick. Now, if we're gonna make a right turn, this messes with people more because the bike, when you're turning left, your left foot's down, it's already leaned a little bit to the left. So it's a little bit easier. When it's time to make a right turn, your left foot's still down, so the bike's leaning this way. And it's like people all of the time pick up their foot, open the clutch, the bike goes that way. Well, how do I ensure it goes that way? I gotta throw it that way. So what do I throw it with? What am I throwing it with? My foot, exactly. This foot that's down, and look how slight this is. That's all I gotta do. Remember, this is nothing crazy. It's on 2 wheels. It always wants to fall. And so that's why just doing that is all I need. If I do that, and this is what people do when they're turning left. They wanna go left, but they're so amped up, they pick up their foot like this. And so they throw the bike to the right, and that's why it winds up going that way, right? So if I wanna go this way, and I want to ensure I'm going that way. Preload, clutch. This is why I like to be right before the friction zone. I need that power when I need it. Throw it, catch it, rear brake, rear brake. Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Going to the left, you don't see it as much because it's already kind of leaning that way. Preload. Let it drop a little bit, catch it. As soon as I drop it, I catch it. As soon as I drop it. Friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop, clutch in. Now sometimes if you're closer to something, 3 things determine the radius of a turn on the motorcycle. Lean angle, speed, handlebar turn. Speed is the number 1 contributing factor to wide turns. So if I'm closer to something, instead of me starting straight, I will have to start with the handlebars turn. If I'm even closer, what do I have to add? Lean. How do I add lean from a standstill? Drop and catch. But, go ahead.
I got 2 questions.
Go ahead.
So the clutch, you have it just prior to 1,
Just before 1.
and as soon as you feel lean, you go in the 1.
I go into 1 or 2 or 1.5. Doesn't matter. I don't want you to pay too much attention to the numbers. Everything that you're doing is going to mainly be dependent on what you feel, right? Everything's going to be about feeling. I told you we're going to be in our feelings. And so if you feel something and you do something and it's not making you feel better, then you need to do more of it, most likely. Because right now what you feel is going to be exaggerated because everything is, oh, shh. But eventually they won't be. So now I want to lean, but I don't want to lean excessively, but it's not going to be a quick drop catch. It's going to be a drop catch because I want to lean now. The first time I didn't want to lean. First gear. Covering the rear brake, preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Foot up, catch it. Now guys, we're always, believe it or not, brake, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. I was about to say we're always doing that. We're not always doing it, but we should be. Anytime you see anybody do something just like this, that's a version of drop and catch. Because I'm not starting with full clutch. Otherwise the bike would go straight. I'm letting the bike fall a little bit and catching it. Because that's what a lean is. If I try to lean the bike with full clutch, I can't do it because it always wants to go straight. I got to cut some of the power to do that. And so the beauty of it is I don't have to pay too much attention to the clutch. I'm just going to open it up to 2 and use the brake to control my speed. That's why I showed you guys that from the start. You know how many times I see people doing exercises and I'm looking at that clutch hand going like this. It's too much movement and it's not necessary. Find a good spot, 1, 2, whatever it is, and your goal is to keep it there. So when I first start moving, that's what I'm doing. I'm gauging where that clutch is. I'm on the brake right from the start. On the brake, on the brake. If I come off, see, not a big difference. But here's if it's fighting. See the difference? I'm making it fight. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop, foot in. What do you got, man?
You know, when you do the U-turns and you figure 8, you always say head eyes, head eyes. Keep you. When you're doing something like this, where are you looking?
I'm always looking where I want to go.
Where you want to go. Okay.
Rephrase, not always. It all depends. If I'm in an exercise doing cones and stuff, sometimes I'm looking at the cone because I need to see my wheel placement. But at some point, I'm going to look over my shoulders. But again, that's me doing something I'm familiar with. I'm in a closed course. I don't have to worry about that. If I'm out on the street, I'm looking where the hell I'm going to go because I want to look before I commit, right? Look before you commit to a turn or a lean. So if you're going to hear me out here saying head and eyes, first of all, if you hear me yelling at you, I'm not yelling at you. I'm trying to yell over the sound of your engine so that you can hear me, okay? But head and eyes is super important because I know whatever you guys are doing out here, you're doing it out there. And it's a terrible habit of doing this because stuff happens fast out there, okay? All right. No questions? First exercise. Smooth, short starts and stops. It's going to be over there at those 3 cones, the triple cones. That's what we're going to be doing it. Start at a cone, stop at a cone. 1, 2, 3. We got 3 roll glides, and we got a gold wing with fixed fairing motorcycles I'm talking about. But even if you have a fairing, I don't want your front wheel passing the cone in front of you. You should know where that front wheel is without being able to see the front wheel based on what you can see. And so that's where the dating process comes from. I told you, everybody buys a bike and they just get married to it. Nobody dates it. Well, these are the dating grounds, right? You should know based on judgment where that front wheel is. And that's what wheel placement's all about. And so it happens mostly with roll glides. If I tell you to put your wheel on this line right here, if I tell you put your, a roll glide person will turn right here. And in their minds, they were right there. But that's because as soon as that fairing blocked that line, they turned. But they still had more space to go. That's why we got to practice that, okay? So again, smooth start, smooth stop. I want you to start smoothly, and I want you to stop smoothly, okay? Now here's what I normally get. Okay, Rob. All right? Because I'm going to tell you right now, no matter what I'm asking you to do, what makes you feel comfortable is always going to supersede whatever I'm telling you to do. You're always going to resort to your comfort, and I expect that. But remember, if you open your clutch and you feel the bike falling, why is it doing that? Not enough clutch. So if you do a 2-to-1, you won't have that problem. I'm not saying you need to do that. You could just do a 2 rear brake right from the start. Let me show that to you before we even get over there. First, I want to show you a 2-to-1 because sometimes people think it's a lot and people are just doing, no, it's not. Again, everything we do is subtle. And 2-to-1s come in handy in situations like this when you don't have a lot of space and confined spaces. Now, I know motorcycle riders don't like confined spaces. They really don't. Even though it's the perfect vehicle for confined spaces, right? Like I said, everything's a big deal when you don't know how to do it. So I'm gonna do a 2-to-1, but I wanna stop before I hit my camera. And the reason I'm gonna do a 2-to-1 is I don't have a lot of space, so I don't wanna have to hope the bike goes where I want it to go. Right gear, cover the rear brake, preload, 2, 1. Clutch, 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 clutch. Now in that situation, I did a 2, 1, 2. 2 was to pick it up, 1 was to slow me down, 2 was to make sure it was stable when I did that stop. So that's what I mean when I say don't think, hey, he said 2, 1. That means stay there, regardless if you feel this. No, if you feel that, you need to go back up. We good? So that's all 2 is. Did everybody see my front suspension when I did that? Yes? Yeah, 2, 1. It's very subtle. Or 2 rear brake and just stay in 2. Preload, 2 rear brake. Brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop. So this is what I mean when I say there's a million ways to do everything. All right? Questions? All right, I'll meet you guys over there and we're gonna be going in that direction. Let's do it.
Using front brake at all?
You could if you want to do push-ups. All right, guys, and as always, coming out of these stops, that's when this is most important. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Foot up. Start braking. Brake, 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 clutch, 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 clutch. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. 2-to-1 I did right there. Opening the clutch right there. Yeah, right there I did a 2-to-1 and then I went back towards 2. 2, 1. Brake, brake, brake. Going back towards 2. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. All right, let's do it. Smooth stop right here, Mike. Foot up. Brake, 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 friction brake, friction brake. All right. Now remember, I want to. What happened?
I'm so used to my rear.
Yeah.
My front.
I want to hear a little bit more preload, okay? Preload. Give me more. Good. Good. Clutch. Foot up. Clutch. Okay. See right there, you got the clutch all the way in right there. Yep. So from right there to right here, you're gliding, hoping it all works out. Now you see what's happening when you go to move, you feel falling right away, right? Why is that?
Not enough power.
That's right. 2 to 1. Preload. Clutch. 2, 2. Rear brake, 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 brake.
Not enough.
Yeah, and I'm watching your hand doing this.
Yep.
Remember, 2. Once you go to 2 and you go to 1, it doesn't make sense to go any more in because you need that power.
Right.
So when you go to 2, stay there and just start braking. 2, rear brake. Preload. 2, start braking. Brake, brake, brake. So you're pulling the clutch in. That's why you're feeling the falling. There, right there, you got no clutch, no clutch. And that's passing, you passed. Make sure you don't pass the cones. I know you feel like pulling it in. 2, keep it there and just start braking. Preload. 2, start braking, brake, brake, brake. You push it, and you're also braking late. Remember, you got to start braking as soon as you start moving if you want that stop to be smooth right here. You don't have a lot of space. So as soon as you go 2, start braking. And the braking is progressive. Brake, 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 brake. By the time you get to these cones, you should be finishing it off, foot coming down. Preload. Foot up. That's 10. Right there, you're gliding again. So what you're doing is holding the clutch open a long time, no brake, and then getting it to a speed where it can glide, and then you're pulling it in. I told you you're going to resort to comfort. Yeah. Rear brake right away. 2, 2. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. All right, not bad at all. I can see it starting to happen, but as soon as you got near the end, you said, screw that. Clutch in. Yeah. All right, go around. We'll do it again. Got my North Carolina ambassador right here, Andy. And that's what I'm expecting, guys. Like I told him in the beginning, you're always going to resort to what makes you feel most comfortable. I like to call it the path of least resistance. All right, we got Lee Sturgis. That was a 2-1 right there. You saw his bike jump up. Nice, Lee. Pass the cones a little bit. Brake, 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 brake. All right, Lee, don't pass these cones with your front wheel. Good. Brake, 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 brake. All right, fall in there. And I picked something up here. Right here. Braking, 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 braking. There you go. It's okay. Good. 2, 1. And then you back up. Brake, 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 brake. Okay. Falling a little bit. Brake, 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 brake. Nice, you saved the best for last. Do it again. Brake, 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 brake. Foot up. Good, brake, 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 brake. All right, try it again. Foot up. Brake, 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 brake. It's too much speed, Amy. And you see how far you passed these cones? Don't pass the cones with your front wheel. Foot up, start braking. Good. Brake, 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 clutch, clutch, friction brake. All right. So remember what's happening there. As soon as you feel that bike falling to the right, do a 2-1. Get that bike to stand up. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. Foot up. Good. Braking, 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 brake, 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 brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, Amy. Just like that. So before, she was kind of reluctant to brake. And that's what Lee was doing at first, too. It's like light pressure. Yes, I want light, but you got to increase the pressure as you proceed because we need to stop. And if you wait until the last minute, it's going to be a jam stop. Make sure your front wheel doesn't pass these cones. Preload. Stop. Yeah, he was making their fight. Too much speed, too much speed. Good. Clutch, clutch, good. Brake. Start braking, 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 braking. Brake, brake, brake. Yeah, so you see that you're feeling that falling. Give it more clutch. That's just a little bit more. But give it more as soon as you feel it. You don't want to get to the point where it's leaning over a lot. Good. Clutch. Foot up. Clutch. Easy with that rear brake. Make sure you're not holding the bike back with it. Because I was hearing it. I heard it fighting a little bit. All right, stop. What's step number 4? Step number 5. As soon as the bike starts to move, you're picking up your foot before it's moving. That's why it's falling. Head 9, straight ahead. Stop. You hear that? You're making the bike fight. You're opening up the clutch, but you're pushing the brake down, yeah. I can hear it and I can see it. See, you're doing it again. You're picking up your foot with the bike not moving. And that's why you feel falling. But remember, even if you do that, you feel it falling, clutch, 2-1, brake. The answer's not your feet, it's the clutch. Clutch! Yeah, so not enough clutch. Don't worry about that. Not enough clutch. Open that clutch like you mean it. 2-1. Preload. Brake. Okay, now you opened it the good amount, but you kept it at that too long. So you're going too fast, okay? Clutch. Braking, brake. Now we were on the right path. Your clutch was still open, but as soon as it got to that point where it's the slowest, you didn't like it anymore. Time to stop. All right, we're gonna do it again.
Hold it all the way.
No, you didn't. The clutch was out.
No, but when I stopped, before the pull
You stopped with it out. That's the thing. You just didn't like the way it felt. All you had to do was open it a little bit more. You were good. And that's why it's good to have this stuff recorded, because sometimes you think you're doing something that you're not doing. Sometimes you do something that you didn't even know you did. So it can go both ways, but it's a huge advantage to having this stuff recorded. We got the Royal Enfield here.
Yeah!
All right, make sure your front wheel doesn't pass those cones. Smooth start, smooth stop. Preload. Foot up, brake. Easy. All right, not bad. Try it again. Good, start braking. All right, make sure you're not doing this to the brake. When you start moving, I want you to start braking and just brake. Right, friction brake, stay in the friction zone, keep braking. Preload. All right, don't give up on it at the end. Stay in the friction zone, use that rear brake. Preload. Clutch, start braking. Easy. Not bad at all. Do that again. Remember, nice and easy on the brake. Preload. Brake. Woo! Do that again. Preload. Good. Braking. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. He told me from the start, listen, I'm a brand new rider. He just joined the class today. He didn't register prior to. He just came by and saw us. And brand new rider, Royal Enfield. He didn't do bad at all. All right, Steve. Make sure you don't pass those cones with that front wheel. All right, you see that falling? Clutch. Now, Steve's been in Joe Go's practice sessions, a couple of them. Preload's too low right there. All right, it's still falling, but also when you start, your preload's too low. I hear it, it's chug-a-lugging. Preload. Good, foot up. See, it's chug-a-lugging again. All right, preload is still, the preload was good. You didn't keep it loaded. You preloaded it and then let it go when you open the clutch. Too much speed and you pass the cones. Two rear brake. Preload. Clutch. Braking. Clutch. That's what I'm talking about. But see how it was falling? Right at the very end? Because at the very end, you pulled that in. If you kept it right where it was, bing, that's how it would have stopped. Keep it right where it is. Preload. Clutch. Foot up. See? Keep that throttle loaded. Brake. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Keep it loaded, brother. Preload. Clutch. Foot up. Start braking. Brake. Friction brake. Clutch. Brake. So here's the funny part. If you stopped where you should have stopped, that would have been smooth as butter. You were way past these cones and then wind up going like this. But when you were right there, the bike was straight up. You had it. All right, we're gonna do it again.
Hold up.
All right.
I didn't cut anyone.
I know. All right, too much speed. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Preload. See the bike sitting. Easy with that brake. Too much speed, too much speed. Also, I see your bike sitting. That means you're opening the clutch, but you got too much brake. Don't make it fight. Preload. Clutch, foot up. That's 10. Brake, 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 brake. All right, you see it going to the right? Yeah. It's falling. You got to give it some more clutch to straighten it out. Foot up. Clutch, brake, 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 brake. Too much clutch, too much clutch. Or not enough brake. You got to start braking right away. Brake, 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 that's 10. All right, I want you to give me a 2, 1. 2, get that bike to stand up, go straight. Rear brake. Good, brake, brake, brake. Too much clutch, too much clutch, too much clutch. All right, we'll go around. I'm always talking about the letter C. Rear brake gives us correction and control. 3 C's of preloaded nation are confidence, control, and consistency. There's another C out here. Comfort. It's always going to take over. All right, you can start the bike. I'm kidding. All right, smooth stop. Don't pass that cone. Head nice, straight ahead. Good. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Braking, braking. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. See how when you stop, it went like this? Because you got the clutch all the way in. Keep it in the friction zone until your foot touches the ground, then pull it in. We don't want the bike falling at all. That wasn't egregious, but it was still falling. There we go, there we go. So that's an example of, it's not bad at all. That's an example of you felt it falling and you didn't address it as soon as you felt it. That's why I got so far over. As soon as you feel that clutch, always wants to go straight. All right. And yes, this is not a DCT model. That's why you hear me saying clutch. Brake, 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 brake. Good job. You pulled the clutch in, but the balance worked out. Good. Clutch, see right there, it's turning. Not addressing it. Yeah. It's because right when you get to the end of the stop, you're still pulling the clutch all the way in. If you do that, you're just at the mercy of the balance of the motorcycle. Keep it in the friction zone until you put your foot down. Try it again. Good. Braking, 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 braking. Okay, try it again. Still pulling it in early. Sometimes the balance works out though. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch out. Brake, brake, brake. There you go. Now pull it in. Look at the difference. Wow. His hand went to pull it in, and I said, let the clutch out. Don't pull it in. And that's when I saw it go back out. Bike straight up and down. It's the only thing keeping the bike up, guys. Don't pass it. Foot up. Braking, braking. It's okay. We just got here, man. We just got here. All right, make sure you keep that clutch open until you put your foot down.
Okay.
Preload. Good. Clutch, foot up. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. All right, not bad at all. All right, give me a little less clutch. You don't need that much. Because we don't want it to fight. Good. Start braking. Clutch, 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 clutch. Brake, brake, brake. All right, so that same thing happened to about 4 other people.
Yeah.
It's starting to fall to the right, and you're not addressing it enough, so it's still going. If you address that as soon as you feel it, the most it's going to do is that.
So by address, you mean more clutch?
Clutch.
More.
What does it want to do with power? What does it always want to do with sufficient power?
Go straight.
So if you open up the clutch, it's going to straighten out.
Okay.
But of course, you still got to turn the handlebars. Foot up, clutch, braking, 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 braking. Yeah, too much clutch.
Too much clutch.
So when you started, the clutch was fine, but that's where 2 to 1 comes in. 2, 1. And then when you get to the end, if you need to go back to 2, fine. But if you're going to stay at 2, you got to brake more. Okay? So it's not too much clutch if you brake more, but I don't want you to make it fight at all. Foot up. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. All right, too much speed. That was a glide, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been told many times I got a different definition of slow. Yeah, too much speed. From those cones to this cone, your handlebars were straight as an arrow. That's always an indication that you're going too fast. For this, I want to see some struggle and watch you work it out with the clutch.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, this is designed to make you feel discomfort. Good. Clutch. Foot up. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Keep that clutch open. Brake, brake, brake. See, you pulled it in.
Hold it in.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go around. No part of me is expecting this to just go away. You're right. Because stopping always meant clutch in. Not anymore. We want to stop properly. We want to be in full control. Good. Lee always does a 2 to 1. Brake, brake, brake. Nice, Lee. All right, Lee, it's falling every time to the left. Give me a little bit more clutch at the end. Watch this, 2 to 1. Braking, braking, clutch, clutch, brake, 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 brake. There we go. All right, too much speed on that one, Lee. Because what Lee does is he opens it at 2, and he actually goes to a 0 and lets it coast, and then goes back. Now, see, it's still falling. Go ahead. Good. See, he clutches all the way in. Now he goes back out. Brake, 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 brake. All right, I see what you're doing. What you do is you do a 2 to 0, and then you let the bike coast, and then you go back at the end, and you're kind of letting the bike glide into the stops. I want you to use the friction zone. Well, you're using the friction zone. Give me a little bit more brake. Okay? All right, good job. Yeah, so I picked up what Lee was doing. He's still gliding into the stops, but it's a slight glide. But that's why his bike is more times than not stopping, falling, because he's gliding, not using the friction zone, or enough friction zone. All right, Amy Jo. Good. Braking, brake, 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 clutch, clutch. Good, 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 good. All right. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Yeah, right there. Don't give up on it, Amy. I saw it was starting to fall and that foot started coming down. Clutch, but brake. You don't want to go faster. You just want to give it power. Good. Braking, braking, braking. Keep the friction zone. Brake, brake, brake. All right. Too much speed there. Preload, foot up. Braking. Brake. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, we got to give it some more brake, Amy. That's all. Foot up. Braking. Brake, 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 brake. Okay. One more. Foot up. Start braking. Good. Brake, brake. Give me some more brake. Brake, brake, brake. I'll take that. Foot up. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Keep that. Yeah. So right now, when you get to the end, as soon as you feel falling, time to stop. No. Friction brake. Keep that clutch open and brake. Good. Foot up. Start braking. Braking. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, brake. Yeah. Okay. You still feel falling at the end, right? That's because he's jamming it at the end. Good. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Okay. Good. Foot up. That's 10. Yeah, as soon as you get really slow, you give up on it. Don't give up on it, brother. Foot up. Start braking. Braking, braking. Easy, easy, easy. And what's happening also is when I say start braking, you're jamming it. As soon as you jam it, the bike does that, and you don't like the way that feels. Yeah. Nice and light. Clutch, 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 clutch. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah. Why is it going that way? It's going that way because remember I told you, if your intention is to go straight and your bike starts turning when you open the clutch, what's happening? That's right, that's the start of a fall. If you address it as soon as you feel it, the most you should get is this. But if you don't address it, which quite a few people have, it's just gonna keep going. All right, take a break, man. Good job. That's why I gotta ask that question, guys. It's so important for you to know if something's happening to your bike, why is it happening? And more times than not, that's gonna be the issue. Not enough power. Oh, look who it is. supposed to be going first.
I'm jet lagged.
All right, smooth stop. Too much speed, Joe.
Okay. I don't know how to go slow.
He did that on purpose, guys. There we go. Brake, brake, brake. Beautiful. All right, this is your Ohio ambassador, guys. Choco Motorcycle Adventures. I didn't get a chance to interview him because he was a little tardy today. But we'll get a chance to talk to him. Nice. Good job, Joe. Again, shout out to Joe for letting me ride. Sonic right there. All right, let's do it again, man. Preload. Foot up. Braking, 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 braking. All right, make sure you keep this clutch open until you put your foot down. Don't pull it in while you're still stopping. But then you just hope, hoping it works out.
So keep it open.
Keep it open and just brake.
Foot down.
That's right. When your foot touches the ground, then pull it in. Yeah. Preload. Foot up. Clutch. Braking. Brake. 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 All right. Now the problem is you're starting the brake too late. As soon as you start moving, start braking. You're braking late, so that's why you have to jam it. If you start on the brake right away, it's just brake, 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 while the clutch is still open, okay? Good, braking, 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 keep the clutch open, brake, 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 brake. Remember, keep braking, that's okay. Keep braking. Good. Ooh, good catch. Back it up, back it up. Yeah, the Royal Enfield, no engine guard. So if it goes over, it's going all the way over. So that's a good catch. Foot up. Good. Keep it loaded. Brake, 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 brake. Not enough brake. And not enough clutch at the end. That's why it's falling. Good. Braking, 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 braking. Same thing. Too much speed. As soon as you start moving, start braking. Good. Start braking. Brake. Brake. Good. Brake. 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 Keep the clutch open. Brake. So you're closing the clutch. Ah, but the stop was good. That was still good. All right. Take a break, man. Smooth stop. Preload. Clutch. Foot up. Braking. 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 Not bad at all. Who are you? Broken clock is right twice a day. Do it again. Foot up. Braking. Braking. Brake. 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 Keep that clutch out. So that's why it's falling at the end. You yank that clutch in, you're just hoping it works out. You don't want to be at the mercy of the bike. That's 10. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Yeah, you're still closing it too early. You closed the clutch too early, either speed kept it up. Okay, not enough clutch, that's good. 2 to 1 or 2 rear brake. All right, there was a bunch of stuff going on there. Not enough brake, not enough clutch, too much clutch. Foot up, start braking, keep the clutch open, brake, 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 finish it off. There you go. Do that again. Clutch, foot up, that's 10. Brake, 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 keep the clutch open, brake, 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 brake. Ah, you're still pulling it in early.
Yeah, a little bit early.
It's gonna take time. Good job, take a break. But Mike just said the key word, getting better, getting better. Exactly. All right, that's better. You're still passing these cones. Yes, and I have to be a stickler about that because this is about knowing your bike. Much better, much better. Good, brake, 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 clutch, clutch, clutch. Nice. Little falling. Keep it loaded. I'm always looking at that horn. I'm gonna talk to them about that if I remember. Brake, 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 clutch. Yeah, see it's falling at the end. Clutch. Yeah, too much speed, way past the cones. Foot up. Brake, 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 brake. That's what I'm talking about, Steve. Take a break. Right there. All right, you got tap performance on that bike as well. Sonic also has Tab Performance, 50 caliber Tab Performance pipes. Too much speed, too much speed. 2, rear brake. Get on that rear brake right away. Nice and easy. That's 10. Too much speed, too much speed. So right now you're just giving me clutch and then brake. It's clutch. As soon as you open your clutch, be on that brake. And progressively brake, brake, brake. Preload. Foot up. That's 10. Brake, brake, brake. Yeah. Now you're giving me a lot of clutch, not a lot of brake. Foot up. That's 10. Too much speed, and same thing. Clutch and then brake at the end. Easy, keep it loaded. Yeah, too much clutch, not enough brake.
My clutch is catching, it's right on the grip.
It's right on the grip?
I mean, that's how.
What you're also doing is, I keep seeing your bike sitting. That means you're opening the clutch, but you're holding it back with the rear brake. You're making it fight. Okay. All right, the bike should be able to move freely. All right, preload. See, it's sitting. I can hear it too, it's fighting. And I can see your engine shaking. That means your preload's a little too low. Okay, we'll talk about it. Take a break. Brake, brake, brake. Friction brake. Nice, you passed the cones though. Don't pass the cones. With the front wheel. Foot up. Good. Braking, 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 braking. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Okay, what happened there? Tell me.
I didn't apply the brake.
That's right, not enough brake. That's all that was. Because your clutch was fine, you just weren't braking. You were braking, then coming off of it. No, brake the whole time. Good, foot comes up nice and easy. Braking, braking, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Beautiful, beautiful. Do that again. Pass the cones, but I don't care. Look how nice his foot comes up. Good, start braking, 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 braking. Friction brake, friction brake. Excellent, man. Woo! Foot comes up nicely. Braking, braking. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nice. I saw you pull that clutch in a little bit. It's force of habit, force of habit. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, it's okay. Listen, the other ones were great. They're not going to all be perfect. Good job. That's 10. All right, straighten it out.
All right.
Remember, don't baby that clutch. When you start, open it.
Yeah.
2 to 1. Rear brake. Preload. See that horn? There we go. That's good. That's 10. Too much clutch.
Too much clutch?
Yeah, too much speed. Right there, you see your handlebar is straight as an arrow. You're just you're gliding towards the thing and then stopping here. You're supposed to be stopping as soon as you starting the brake.
Okay.
It's a short amount of space. If you wait till the last minute to brake, you're going to get this kind of stop. Clutch, clutch. Open it like you mean it to. Brake, brake. Braking, braking, clutch, clutch, friction brake, friction brake. All right, don't let it take you. If it's going that way, you got to fix that. Clutch, turn the bars, rear brake. Foot up, that's 10. Brake, 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 brake. Right now you're doing this to the brake. That's what a bike's doing this. Brake is progressive. Never you're doing that. Just keep braking.
Okay, so slow on the okay.
Yeah, as soon as you start braking nice and easy. That's how we keep it smooth. Foot up, braking, keep it loaded, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, right there you need more clutch at the end. Okay. You're always gonna do based on what you feel. Foot up, braking, nice and easy. Brake, 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 friction brake, friction brake. Ah, you gave up on it at the end, you gave up on it. Don't give up on it. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 2, the slow ride. Some of these people are gonna like that way more, but we're gonna talk about this one first. All right, let's do it. Guys, any questions on that exercise? I told you, yeah. And I told somebody here, somebody told me I have a different definition of slow. And yes, I do. Didn't I tell you? It wasn't as exaggerated as I demonstrated, but I told you some of you guys are gonna go, ready, Rob? Go. Right? Because that's what's most comfortable to you. Anytime you feel discomfort it's, you know, that's the survival instincts that we have here. Instincts. So you're like, slow down? What sense does that make? I feel like I'm gonna fall. But you're not. So remember, guys, I asked somebody what was wrong, what was going on, and they said not enough speed. It's not speed. If anything, the issue in there was too much speed. Not enough speed. It really, I can't say it doesn't count for anything out here. If you're leaning the bike, then that's relevant. But as long as we're straight up, we don't need speed. And that's why step number 5 is, as soon as the bike starts to move, pick your foot up, because you don't need it. Now, maybe 4 or 5 of you guys, when you went to move the bike is falling to the right, and you're just letting it keep going. You're not doing anything about it. So as soon as I start to move, preload, clutch, foot up. I don't need speed, I just need power. But I need sufficient power, right? Sufficient power. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Now, tell me your name again on the Gold Wing. Zeke. I was laughing because when Zeke pulled up, I said, okay, you can start your bike now. It was running, I just couldn't hear it. But man, smooth as butter. Guys, I pay attention to everything. So whenever he would start moving, his foot would come up like this. I love seeing that because that's showing me a level of comfort. When you pick your foot up like this, I know you're still nervous, and that's fine. He was another person that the bike is falling to the right. Remember, if you keep waiting for it to happen and you're not doing anything, what's the definition of insanity? And expecting a different result, right? So that means you got to change something. I want to show you guys something else too, because I want you to realize, I say this all the time. Somebody asked me, how are you so patient when you do this? Well, it's a few things. One, I've been through this, but I went through it under stress. If I didn't get it in a certain amount of time, I wasn't getting in that unit. That's one. 2 is, anything I'm asking you guys to do, I'm not expecting you to do it. If you do it, that's great. If you don't, it's exactly what I expected. So then, you know, no harm, no foul. With that being said, if I ask you to give me 2 things, you're going to give me 1. If I ask for 3, you're going to give me 2. And it makes sense. So if I say, all right, listen, you're going too fast. So you say, okay, I need to slow down. Now you forget the preload. Preload, okay. Now you're pulling the clutch in too early, right? Because once you focus on one thing, you forget about the other things. This is what this is all about. We're just putting all this together. It's like clay, right? I want to show you guys something else too, because Steve had this issue as well. Let me turn this bike to the side. And I'm talking about not keeping the throttle loaded. Again, I'm in close proximity, so I'm going to start on the brake. 2, rear brake. I forgot what side the horn was on. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. All right. So you see how much that horn is moving? That's this bike at idle. Now when I preload the throttle, watch the horn. So when I see your horn, if you still have the older style Harley, if I see your horn moving that much, I already know your RPMs are too low because I know that's how it looks at idle. If it starts shaking more than that and then the engine starts shaking, that's why I love these bikes, because these bikes will give you a warning if your RPMs are too low, if you can listen for it or feel it. When you're in the zone, you don't hear it, you don't feel it, but that's because you're still working on getting an ear for all of this. When I preload my throttle, my goal is to keep it loaded. So Steve would go, I say preload, he goes, preload is really good. As soon as he went to open the clutch, preload down. So here's a little hint for that, about helping out with your throttle control. Steve, you work out?
Yes, sir, a little bit.
A little bit.
Obviously not as much as you.
I don't know about that, man. All right, do you guys know what a Smith machine is?
Yes.
Okay, for those that don't know, it's a machine used for doing any type of pressing movements. It's a bar and it's attached. It has teeth on it and they attach to different notches, so you can put the bar wherever you want. To adjust this bar, you have to twist it to free the teeth, then you can move it freely, and then twist it back to put it down. So when you use this machine, clearly if I'm going to do some shoulder presses, I don't want my wrist like this while I'm doing it. I want them in a natural position that feels good. So the problem with preloading is people will preload the throttle. When you first put your hand on your throttle, you put it in a position that's comfortable for you. Then when I say preload the throttle, you're putting your wrist in a position that's not natural. That's why it's so easy for it to go low, because comfort is always going to lead. So as soon as you start paying attention to this just go back to comfort. That's why your RPM drops. So that's why I'll tell you, pronate your grip slightly if you need to, meaning reach over the throttle. Don't do it a lot. Reach over it. So now when you preload, because by reaching over it, this is not comfort. When you preload, now you're in comfort. It's easier to stay there. If you need to do that, once you get an ear for this, you don't need to do that, because when I'm riding, I'm always listening to my preload, because I know I don't want to stall, because that equals a fall. If I hear it go down, I bring it back up. Not a big deal at all. Lee Sturgis, his stops look great, but I said, let me look at this a little closer, because Lee does a 2 to 0, right? And it's pronounced, but not over exaggerated. But I can see it and hear it. That's what he does. And then as he gets to the end of that stop, he starts going back into the friction zone. But what he's doing is he's letting the bike glide into that stop. So Lee found a cheat code. But I was able to discover, no, Lee, because you're still gliding into it. And quite a few of you are doing what I expect you to do. When you're approaching the end of that stop, either you're letting the bike glide into the stop, or you're pulling the clutch in. So let's do it. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100's a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none. How relevant is your balance to keep the bike up at slow speeds? 100, 50, 0. 100. 50. 0. Mike. Are you here? Yeah, you. Why you keep looking back? You.
I said 0.
0, okay.
Yeah, 0.
0? 0. Joe? 0. Yeah. The answer is 0. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So your balance is irrelevant. So what you guys were doing with the guys that were pulling the clutch in at the end is, as soon as you pull your clutch in, you're the coin rolling across the table. You're just hoping everything works out. You're leaving what's going to happen at the end of that stop at the mercy of the bike, right? But we want to be in full control. This is why I love this exercise, because this exercise, when done properly, is forcing you to be in full control of that motorcycle, forcing you. So if you do anything going too fast, anything's choppy, the bike's falling, anything like that, in that moment, you were not in full control of the motorcycle. Trust me when I tell you, master that exercise, everything else is easier. Because right there, what I'm telling you we all fear is throwing you right into it. You're feeling it as soon as you open the clutch, because it's not like you have space to go fast. And if you try to go a little bit fast, here comes this idiot. Going too fast, slow down. Yes, that's what that's all about. All right, guys? All day today, guys. Properly, that's how I want you stopping. All day. So I don't care if we're all the way up to exercise number 9. I'm going to be watching you. Now, not all of you. Tell me your name again in the back. Joel. I told Joel he owed me 10 push-ups. Because after all of that shit, he comes here and back to the old tricks. Front brake. I didn't think
you would see me.
I got to tell you, man, I feel like I got a sixth sense for all of this. Right? It's crazy. Now, but listen, I want you guys to keep this in mind too. When you guys are in line, right? This happens all the time. We're in line. I want you to realize we're in a training environment today. And so that means I want you in a training frame of mind all day, stepping outside of your comfort zone all day. We're not duck walking. We're not using that front brake. So when we're in this line, in that moment, the line moves forward and you go, oh, that's all right? That's all I have to move? No, don't duck walk the bike. That's this exercise right here. And that's why we're doing this, because that whole, when I said motorcycle riders hate confined spaces, quite a few of you said, yeah. That's why we need to get good at that, because that takes care of the confined spaces, right? Because what you're doing there is going to come in handy when we start turning over there. Everything is the same. Okay? Questions? What you got?
So when you preload and you keeping it loaded, something that I struggle with is hearing that sound. My RPM's dropping from when I'm going maybe from 0 to 1. Does that mean I'm not preloaded enough?
You struggle to hear the sound of what?
I struggle when I come out of when I coming into a 1 in my preload and the RPM start dropping. Does that mean I'm not preloaded enough?
I want to be clear with, are you saying you're struggling with hearing it or doing it?
No, I'm struggling. When I hear it, it just makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong. So I'm asking if, when that happens, does that mean that I'm not preloaded enough?
What kind of exhaust do you have?
The tab.
Yeah, then you ain't got no excuse, man. You got the zombie baffle?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, you ain't got no excuse. So this is just,
That's not what you wanted to hear.
so full disclosure, all seriousness, Steve, this is just a matter of you getting comfortable with the sound that you should be hearing. So what I want you to do is, when you get on your bike, I'm giving you permission to preload the throttle, get it to 2,000, and look down at the odometer to see what it is. When you see it, associate that sound with what you see. I want you to keep doing that until then you could just look forward and hear. Again, it doesn't have to be exactly at that, but it shouldn't be low. You should hear if the bike's going, cluck, 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 right? And you should definitely feel it. Okay? All right. No other questions? Exercise number 2. Why do I do 2 like this and not like this? Anybody know? None of you play baseball, obviously. No, it's just a baseball thing. If the outfielder's saying 2 outs, this is easier to see than this from a distance. Okay, that's got nothing to do with this, but I just felt like I'll share it. All right, exercise number 2, guys, the slow ride. Who's unfamiliar? Who's never practiced it? Okay, good. So now, just so you guys know, when I do private lessons, I get quite a few people that, let me ask this question first. Who here loves making U-turns? Okay. Okay, good. Okay, who loves riding on gravel? Yeah. I ask these questions. Who's nervous today? Yeah. You're not nervous? Okay. I ask that question every practice session. That's my ego check question. And whenever somebody doesn't raise their hand, tell me your name again? Ephraim. Like Ephraim didn't raise his hand. That's why I asked him, you're not nervous? And he was like, yeah, I am. But remember earlier I told you some people will be like this? You don't have to worry about that here, right? It's perfectly normal to be nervous, right? Perfectly normal. And it's perfectly normal for you to not like U-turns, blah, blah, blah. So when people come to me and say, Rob, I just need help with U-turns, I go, okay, who knows what exercise number U-turns is for me? 6. We always start with what we just did, exercise number 1, and never make it to 6. Because like I talked to you guys about earlier, that's people trying to do stuff out of order, but you don't know what you don't know. So it makes sense to me. If I hate the way U-turns feel, I need to just keep practicing U-turns. No, because what we're fighting is that falling feeling. So if I can't get you to smooth start and smooth stop without putting feet down, and quite a few of you heard me saying that's 10 because you kept starting like this, kept doing that. Ain't doing a damn thing, but it makes you feel better, right? If I can't get you comfortable doing that, or this next exercise that we're gonna do, all we're doing is going straight. Of course U-turns are gonna bother you, because now you gotta turn and lean? Shit, it ain't gonna happen. All right, exercise number 2, the slow ride, guys. Again, this exercise is designed to put you in some discomfort. Ephraim, by the way, excellent job, man. Ephraim told me, listen, I'm brand new to this, and you did great, man. You did really well, all right? Just remember what you're doing with that clutch and that rear brake. In this exercise, we're gonna be in the same place. The cones are not really relevant, but we're gonna be riding along them. I'm gonna walk, I'm gonna be walking backwards. You're gonna ride. Do not pass me. Now, this is the one exercise that I'm gonna say this. You're never gonna hear me say it again. Firstly, don't cover the rear brake because you're not using it at all. But I don't even want you to cover it. That's firstly. Secondly, I told you to address falling as soon as you feel it. I don't want you to address it as soon as you feel it. I want you to delay that a little bit. Because the falling feeling, I want you to realize, it's not a big deal. Who here I'm assuming I know the answer to this. Who here used to ride a bicycle? Yeah, if you feel a bicycle falling, can't you kind of do this with the handlebars? It's the same thing on the motorcycle, and that's what I want you to do. I want you to work through that a little bit until you absolutely need power. And when you need power, 1-0. I don't want you to give yourself sustained power. That's not what this is. When you start, right from the start, I'm gonna say, you ready? Yes. 2-0. Not 2-0. You do that, you're gonna pass me. 2-0. If you do a 2-0, work it out. And when you absolutely need the power, 1-0, you will never pass me. As a matter of fact, when I stop walking, I should have to wait for you. That's how slow you should be going. What you got, Ephraim?
I forgot. You just threw me off with that.
Now I'm gonna demonstrate what I want you guys to do. And simply, now I know we're all different, we all learn different. So I'm saying as soon as I want you to wait until you absolutely need it. And I'm gonna tell you you didn't need it, and you're gonna say, bullshit. Yes, I did. I'm always basing it on your bike. If I'm looking at your handlebars, and the most of the handlebars are moving is like this, you didn't need it. I start seeing this, then yeah. But even then, 1-0. The purpose is I want you to feel that falling initially, work it out with the handlebars initially, and when you need to finally give yourself power, boop. I want you to realize that the thing that we all worry about the most is solved just by doing that. Isn't that amazing? Just by doing that. But remember, we're right before 1, okay? Not in 1. Don't be in the friction zone the whole time. We're good? Demo. First gear, cover the rear brake. When I don't have any power, I'm gonna tell you, no power, no power, power, no power, okay? Reload, clutch, foot up. I don't want to do it this way because it's a hill here. So let me do it going this way because I don't want to go down a hill. All right, right now I got no power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. So obviously, when I say no power, power, when you open up the clutch to give it power, you got to have preload, right? But do I need to be preloaded the whole time? No. So that means I have to kind of do it almost at the same time. Or I can keep it loaded the whole time, but not necessary, okay? We clear about that? Any questions? All right, I'll meet you guys over there. No rear brake, don't even cover it. Let's do it, 2-0. Reload. Start again. That wasn't a 2, that was a 1. 2-0. No brake, get your foot off that brake. Clutch. Reset. Good, work it out. Clutch. Yeah, instead of putting that foot down, clutch. Clutch, 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 clutch. You're not giving yourself a 2 to begin with. Preload. 2-0. There we go. 2. There we go. Work it out. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, smooth stop, smooth stop. Okay. Good. Excellent. Nice. Rear brake, smooth stop. Rear brake. I'll take it. Take a break, man. Good job, man. Excellent. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good. 0-0. Keep the clutch in. You don't need it. Keep it in. When you need it, 1-0. Keep it loaded though, keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, smooth stop. I'll take it. Remember, don't pull that clutch in before you stop. Pull it in. Keep it in. Gave yourself a lot of clutch there. You're already passing me almost. When you need it, 1-0. 1-0, 1-1. Yeah, not enough clutch. Foot up, pull it in, keep it in, work it out, work it out. When you need it, 1-0. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right. I wanted to take them a little bit longer, a little bit further, I should say. Got Andy over there working with them on the other side. All right, Ethan, you ready? No rear brake.
No rear brake.
2-0. Preload. Pull it in, pull it in. Keep it in. Work it out. You're gonna pass me if you keep giving it clutch. Nah, no brake. I saw you cheat. Front brake. That's 10 push-ups. Oh shit. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I got distracted by the front brake grab.
No brake at all.
No brake. All right, rear brake. Smooth stop. Rear brake. All right, good job, man. Ephraim looked at me like, what do you mean rear brake, smooth stop? You told me no brake. We'll talk about it. No brake. 2-0. Now Leo's already doing 2-1, so. Good. Rear brake, smooth stop. Beautiful, Lee. So of course Lee's been to a bunch of my practice sessions, so he knows I'm gonna say rear brake, smooth stop, and he didn't just hit the brake. Friction brake, friction brake. We always want a smooth stop. You ready? No rear brake. 2-0. Keep it at 0. Work it out, Amy. If you do one of those big ones again, you're gonna pass me. Yeah, see, your handlebars are barely turning. Work it out, girl. Work it out. Good. Rear brake, smooth stop. I'll take it. So yeah, what this also does is it's like a barometer to show me where does your fear level really start. And again, the more confident you get, the more you feel good turning the handlebars. But if you have a high level, as soon as you have to turn even a little bit, you want to give power. And that's what we want to get away from. No rear brake. Yeah, see how much his handlebars are turning? Higher level of comfort here. Very nice. And that's the reason why, look how far away, well, you probably can't see it, but I'm gonna be waiting for him. Excellent. See how much his handlebars are turning? Exactly. See? And now I'm waiting for him. Rear brake, smooth stop. Clutch, 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 clutch. Rear brake, I still want it. I'll take it, man. Good job, man. Excellent job. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Your level of comfort is going to be determined by how soon you want to give relief to yourself. And if it's happening as soon as you turn a little bit, it's too quick. All right, you ready? No rear brake. 2-0, work it out. Then after that, 1-0 when you absolutely need it. That's 10. You're staying in the friction zone. You're supposed to be at 0. Yeah, it's 2-0. When you need it, 1-0. Ah. God damn it. Keep tripping over these cones. Yeah, remember, I don't want you staying in the friction zone. Anybody could do that. 2-0.
Okay.
Work it out with no power. And when you absolutely need it, 1-0. Okay. 2-0. Good, work it out. Clutch, clutch. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Let me see something. Start opening your clutch so you get to stage 1. Yeah, because it's hydraulic. It's way out there. And right there, I saw you opening the clutch, but the bike was still falling. That's because you had it all the way to the grip. Remember, I told you that wastes time trying to get to 1.
Okay.
If you're right before it, when you feel that falling and you need it, you're there right away. That's all that was.
Okay.
All right, man, take a break. Yeah, those hydraulic clutches, I'm watching his hand, and in my mind, I'm like, he's got to be in the friction zone. No, he wasn't yet, because the hydraulic clutch is further out. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 3, trust and believe. And for the people that this bothered, while you're moving, yeah, your stress level is probably going to go up a little bit more in the next exercise. But remember, this is all a big deal until it's not. All right, let's do it. So when I tell Joe I'm ready, he's not going to just say foot up as soon as I say I'm ready. He's going to delay it a little bit. Same thing with you guys. If I see you're anticipating me saying it, I'm going to stand by because this is supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment. If you know what's going to happen, what's the point? Out there in the real world, if something happens, this is not planned. Right? So that's what this is. First gear. Cover the rear brake. I'm going to go around. Reload, clutch. Friction brake. Smooth stop. Can you stand over here so you're not blocking in, please? Champion. All right, first gear. This looks like a class picture. Cover the rear brake. Preload. I like that. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, I'm ready. Smooth stop. Now, where that also comes in handy is a lot of you guys in the first exercise, smooth short starts and stops. You're trying to go slow and you feel the handlebars getting out of control. Remember, anytime you need to make this bike behave, give it a 2, a quick 2 to 1, because it's going to straighten it out. So I see all of this, 2 to 1, get it to straighten out. All right, let me do it again. Friction brake, brake. Ooh, all right. First gear, cover the rear brake, reload. Now I gotta hold the brake. I actually have to apply pressure because I'm on a downhill. All right, ready? Smooth stop. All right. Now look at the difference of where this bike is now versus where it was the first time. The only difference is I addressed the first one as soon as I felt it. This one I delayed it, but I understand I'm not gonna panic. Clutch, but I still wanna stop smoothly. Brake the bike, but be in the friction zone. Now in the last exercise, I told you not to cover the rear brake, and then at the end I said, okay, smooth stop. A lot of the stops were terrible, except for Lee. All right, Lee's stop wasn't terrible because this ain't his first rodeo. He knows I'm gonna tell him, okay, smooth stop. I'm trying to show you the difference between covering the brake and going to it. So all of you guys, when I said, okay, rear brake, I said smooth stop. Remember, smooth stop always equals friction brake. We good? All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. All right, here we go. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Head 9 straight ahead. Put up. Well, we don't count drops out here. All right, why did it drop?
I didn't keep it preloaded.
Nope, that ain't it. You pulled the clutch in.
Pulled it in.
You opened up the clutch, but you opened it late too. The bike was falling, you opened up the clutch. That's not the issue, you can still save it.
Yeah.
But then you pulled it back in.
Okay.
Because again, once it got to a certain spot, you were like, that's all it was.
Okay.
Now remember, as soon as you hear foot up, pick up your foot, don't wait for it. Why are you putting it in neutral? I just want to know. Have it?
I don't think it was started in the first gear.
Not with the kickstand down, it won't. And if it still won't start, that means you have to change the housing in here. It's damaged. Yeah. Put up. There you go. Smooth stop. Money, baby, money. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Oh no, I can't count that one. Remember, we're riding all day. Don't walk the bike. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Good. Push right before the friction zone. Good, pull it in. Pull it in a little. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Yeah, you don't want to be in the friction zone. Head 9 straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Smooth stop. Good job, man. Just moving a little bit. Start braking, friction brake, clutch, friction brake. Yeah, you're starting to fall right away. Give you some more clutch. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Head 9 straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Give me a little bit more preload. Good. Put up. Clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. All right, I'll take it. 2 to 1. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you're still thinking you need a lot of speed, and you don't. You just need power. All right. First gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Head 9 straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Stop. Come back. Come on back. Now that was actually good. You've opened up your clutch like you should, and then you say, I don't like this. You pull it back in.
Can't have it.
That's okay. That's why we're here.
Same thing with this.
What do you mean?
Taking it out.
Oh, okay.
Taking it out of the
Preload was good right there. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, you're holding it back with the brake right there. Because that right there, I'm looking at you opening up the clutch and the bike went like this.
Why should I go?
Brake.
Cover it. Don't put it out.
That's it. Just cover it. Put up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. There we go. Moving a little bit. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Money. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload, head 9 straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. All right, we'll try it again. I know. I got you. Put up. Smooth stop. Nice, Amy. That's okay. The stop is secondary here. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Nice, Lee. All right. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. Now you're moving. I gave everybody else a pass for moving a little bit. Not you, Lee. This ain't your first rodeo. Put up. There you go. Smooth stop. Money, baby. Perfect. Perfectly done. Nice and easy. 2, foot up. Braking, braking, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Yeah, I see that foot. It's like, you ready to bail. You're good. You're good. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Make sure you don't forget to come to a smooth stop.
Okay.
It's not about distance. So if you have to go up further to make a smooth stop, that's what you do. Clutch right before the friction zone. Right before it. There we go. Right before it. Pull it in. You don't want to be in it right before it. Okay, good. Preload and keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Listen to that sound. As soon as you hear foot up, pick that foot up. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Nice. Check to see what gear you're in. I thought he kicked it in the second gear with that heel shifter. Good. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch brake. Beautiful. Nice heel toe. Boom. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Preload? I said preload. Okay. Clutch right before the friction zone. Okay, pull it in a little bit. You don't want to be in it right before it. Foot up. Okay. But that's good. At least you're not moving. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Excellent, man. Excellent. Excellent. Good. Friction brake. Keep the clutch open. Nice and easy on the brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Not bad at all, man. I think you're punking me, man.
No,
you ain't new. All right. First gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Preload. Right before the friction zone. Yeah, okay, good. At least we know where it is. So you're good right there. Keep that thing loaded. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. When you hear foot up, don't think about it. Just pick your foot up. Foot up. All right. Foot up. Nah, don't move. You're moving. Make sure when you pick up your foot, your bike's not moving.
Okay, I gotta keep my foot on the brake.
Yeah, you don't have to press it. Just keep your foot covering it. Foot up. Okay. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, come on back, come on back.
I don't understand what I'm doing wrong.
You're not opening your clutch. When I say foot up, you pick up your foot. Do you feel falling? You put your foot right back down. You're not opening this.
Oh.
That's all it is. You got to open the clutch. Foot up. What happened there? What happened there?
I didn't give enough gas.
That's right. You didn't keep it loaded. It happens all the time. Preload. Give me some preload. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Listen to that sound. Foot up. Foot. Nope. Make sure the bike's not moving when you pick up your foot. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Clutch. 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 All right. We'll try one more time. Good. 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 Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. It's going down. Keep it loaded. Pull the clutch in. Yeah, you were in the friction zone. That's why. Foot up. All right, go around, brother. All right, ready? Foot up. Beautiful, and yeah, you're good. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Put up. Joe, you were moving and the stop is terrible. All right, guys. I always want at least a bit more of perfection when it comes to my ambassadors, especially when they're out here teaching, you know, practice sessions in this very location. All right, guys, time to start turning, but we're still not leaning. Exercise number 4 is next. We're going to talk about this one first. All right, let's do it. Listen, I say this all the time, and I don't say it with any type of, I don't do the negativity thing anyway, but anybody can ride a motorcycle fast and straight. Anybody. And when it comes down to distance riding, I'm not going to say anybody can be on a bike for 12 hours in a day, but it doesn't take a lot of skill. It just takes endurance. You know, if you don't mind sitting on your ass for hours at a time, your body doesn't cramp up, you can stay awake, then you can do it. You don't need to you don't need to take classes for that. But when you slow down, it's 98% of motorcycle riders really don't know what they're doing. So I love hearing him say, I'm going to take these classes first, and then, because this stuff carries over to higher speed stuff too. But what it also does is give you options on the real when you get out on the road. So when you get up, what I don't want you guys to do is get into a situation where it's something simple, but it's not simple for you. I don't want you to have to see something and think second guess what you're doing. That makes you dangerous, right? Sometimes you got to do stuff and you got to do it right then and there. All right. Anyway, don't get me started. Any questions on trust and believe? Now, some of you guys, the bike was moving just a little bit when you picked up your foot. I'll let that slide. Not for Joe, because it was moving a little bit too, and I called him on it, Joe. And the stop was terrible. I told him that. I don't care if your stops are not good in that exercise, because I told you, you're going to be like this. So remember, smooth stop, I should hear friction. I should hear your RPMs go up. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. That's how you're stopping all day, no matter what you're doing. I want you to... The good thing about what we've done so far is you can practice the first 2 exercises every time you ride. Every time. The only problem with that is, and it happens quite often, what I like is I tell people, don't use your time out here wisely. If you know that you're struggling going very slowly in exercise number 2 or starting and stopping in exercise number 1, when it's time for you to finish that and go back, don't go 30 miles per hour. Practice it again. The issue with that is every time I see somebody practice on their own, they're always going too fast. Because you don't have a dude sitting next to you like this. Don't pass me. That's why when you practice this on your own, it's best to practice it with somebody next to you. Or gauge your handlebars. If they're straight, you're going too fast. I want you to feel some struggle, right? That's what's going to make you better. If everything is smooth sailing, you're not going to learn anything, because this is part of this is learning. If I gave you guys a written test, you would probably get everything right. So you, as far as learning goes, you got that. Now it's the mental part of getting it in our muscle memory. That's what we're doing here, right? Some of it is a little bit of learning still for some, but the most is we have to normalize the feeling you don't like. That's what this
I
is.
can watch your videos all day long.
That's right.
Get out there and do it.
That's right. Absolutely, absolutely. But you definitely got a leg up by watching. At least you, because at the end of the day, you need to know what to practice. And that's the learning part, what to practice. And if I'm not getting this, why am I moving on to that? Let me get this first, okay? Now, that brings me to this. If you watch Jogo Motorcycle Adventures, and when he does practice sessions out here, Steve is like #1 in this exercise. That's the word on the street, right? This is exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. I asked you guys earlier who likes riding on gravel. Nobody raised their hand. This is the gravel road, right? And this is what I'm talking about when I say the more we practice, when we get out there in the real world, you're not going to be the person not raising your hand for U-turns and for gravel. Because then when that comes up, especially if you're talking about going to Sturgis, who the hell knows what you're going to get into? But when that comes up, when you see gravel, your brain's not going to go, oh crap. Or when you're riding down a 2-lane road and you got to make a U-turn, you're not going to be one of these people that go, shh. So my point in telling you all of this is, I don't want something that simple to be an uh-oh moment for you. A deer coming out in front of you is an uh-oh moment, not a U-turn, okay? At least that's the way it should be. All right, this is exercise number 4. This is my highest failure rate. What's your strength, right turns or left turns?
Left turn, most turn.
Left is your strength.
I'd probably say right.
Right's your strength.
I would say left also.
Left.
The opposite of whatever I say.
Okay. Left,
Right, I believe.
right,
Left.
left, left,
According to Joe, it's right.
right, left.
Video proof.
Okay. Yeah, so, and the reason I ask that question all the time is most people don't turn like this, so the answer you're giving me is really for U-turns, right? And it's usually the opposite here. Not all the time, but usually. But like I told you at the beginning of the day, this is assessment day. We need to learn what you need to work on, what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are. So if your strength is lefts, then you need to work more on rights. Now let's think about this. Why do we have one side stronger than the other? Unless we have a physical disability that's making it harder to turn the bike one way or the other, why is one side dominant? It just is, because one side we feel more comfortable, whatever the reason is. So that's what I mean. We're always in our feelings, right? So don't beat yourself up if one side is more difficult than others, but that's no excuse to be very bad at it, right? You just got to keep doing it, okay? So again, this is the gravel road, which means I don't want any leaning, right? That's why we focus so much on those smooth stops, because when it's time to stop, if you're not accustomed to stopping smoothly, gravel's going to mess with you. You ever see people with their feet out on gravel? That's the dumbest thing, because you don't have sure footing with a heavy bike. Why would you know? That's when you need to be able to ride the bike straight, and if you need to turn, keep it straight up. Don't speed up to lean, because the bike's going to go out. That's what this exercise is. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through here. We're going to start going left first. I'm going to put my camera over there. So when you guys go to turn, that's what you're going to look at. Look at my camera. And nothing changes here. As you guys are approaching this to make this turn, this is exercise number 2, but with the brake. So as I'm approaching this, I'm assessing. Where's my preload? I like the way it sounds. Set it and forget it. Clutch, what stage am I in? Whatever stage it is, if I like the speed, hold it there. And now as I'm coming up, what comes first? Head and eyes or handlebar, Steve?
Head and eyes.
Head and eyes. Now, it don't make sense to turn your head and your eyes if you're already in the lane. It's too late. If something was coming, you already hit. I also don't want you doing this shit. Right? It's head and eyes, handlebars. Now, this is where it falls apart for people, because once you turn your handlebars, you start changing stuff. Now, I'm not saying you won't necessarily have to change something, but whatever you do have to change should be small. But people don't do that. They do big changes. Handlebars. As soon as you turn, you feel a little bit of this, and it's like, oh crap, clutch in. That's why I need you to get those other ones first. I need you to feel that falling feeling is not a big deal. When I told you wait until the last minute, and when you need it, 1-0, that's what you're doing here. You're making this turn, but you're in the friction zone here. Stage 1 or stage 2. I like stage 2. That's what I showed you guys in the example. I told you that's going to be relevant. So stage two, I go to turn, I'm dragging the rear brake. If I do this to the brake, it's minimal. This is an exercise where this makes sense a little bit. You could do this, it's fine. Not this, right? Not a big deal, but you're not gonna like it, so. And I wanna hold this turn. If I feel the bike falling in, what do I have to do? Clutch. Or come off of the brake like I showed you guys. What if I'm turning and I feel the bike falling this way? How do I correct that? Preload? No. Brake? Somebody say anything other than brake? Yeah. It's either clutch in or brake. Because if falling in means I need to give power, falling out means I need to take power away. Now, whenever the bike is falling, usually it's going to fall the direction the handlebars are turned. That just makes sense. So if it's falling the opposite way, what the hell's going on there? I got a little bit too much power. What does it always want to do with power? So that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to go straight as I'm making this turn. So when you said first, give it power, if I feel it falling this way and I give it clutch, it's just going to go that way. I need to take power away. But remember, guys, we're stingy, but we're not really stingy. What I mean by that is it's always giving and taking. And so whatever I do to make a correction, usually I'm not going to stay there. So if I'm making this turn, I'm in stage two, I feel the bike falling in. I need power to correct it. If I go to 2.5, I'm not going to stay at 2.5 because if I do that, now the bike's going to do this. So that's open, close. We're always doing open, close. So I'm at 2, I feel it falling, 2.5, 2. Or if you're on the brake, off, on, right? Off, on. Because it's the same thing as if I'm on a tightrope. If I'm balancing myself and I feel myself falling this way, when I go to correct that, if I overcorrect it, now I'm this way. I want to be like this. So that's what I'm going to go do. Okay? Picking up what I'm putting down? Make sense? All right. First time going through, we're going to go straight through. The second time you come through, I'm going to have you stop. You can stop anywhere in this box. I don't care where you stop. Now, ideally, I'd like you to stop right here at some point. It doesn't have to be today. Because again, when you're out there riding in the real world, that's not going to always be an option. You might have to be here because you can't see around something here. And that's not going to work back there. But I want you to be able to make this turn because sometimes you're at an intersection and it's a busy intersection with a stop sign for you. And now you have to wait until you see an opening. And what usually happens with motorcycle riders is they start getting impatient. Okay, got it. And if that's the double yellow line, way over it. Why? Too much clutch. They went to 2 and stayed in 2. Now, if they went to 2 rear brake, they would have been fine. But me, 2, 1. One's going to make me be able to turn because if I got too much power, I'm fighting the bike to go straight. Okay? All right. So, second time you come, stop wherever you want. If you want to be over here to make a left turn, it's perfectly fine. But at some point, you're going to realize that's not necessary. And then lastly, you're going to stop, make this turn, smooth stop. Don't pass those cones. Remember, we're not leaning. Joe, the first time he does this, he's going to do it brakeless. Now, in order for you to do this brakeless, talk to me through the stages. What stages are you going to use? Anybody besides Joe? 2-0. 2-0? 1-0. Well, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, 1-0. And the reason you don't want to do 2-0 is because it's going to give you too much speed and you don't have a brake to slow you down and you can't lean here. So really what you're doing is 1-0 and you're using momentum. And when you start to turn, you're still using momentum. And if you feel like you need anything, it's exercise number 2 again, 1-0. That's what you have to do, just really quick. Because if you give yourself too much, I don't know why I'm telling you guys this, but it's important that you should still know it, right? Because it still applies, all right? And then when it's time to stop, you guys are going to stop wherever you want. I'm going to bring Joe on the inside of the lane and bring him up here. You know, same stuff. This is nothing, okay? And that's it. And then we're going to do the same thing going right. Questions? Demo. Preload. Foot up. I'm on the rear brake right now. Head and nod, and I'm just dragging it. I'm just waiting to see what I feel. And hold the turn, guys. I want you to be in the middle right here. Keep it loaded, Rob. Then we're going to do it from a stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Yes, and I want the friction brake when you're coming up here, guys. I want it smooth. When you make these turns, guys, hold the turn. people don't like to turn, so as soon as they start turning, they start coming out of it. If you want to be in the middle, hold the turn, okay? Going straight through, heading up, 2, rear brake, hold the turn, right in the middle. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Then we're gonna stop and stop. Smooth stop. You can pass the cones. I just realized these measurements are different from mine. That's what I get for following Joe's. All right, we good? Let's do it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good, rear brake, just drag the brake, keep the clutch open. Clutch, 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 clutch. There you go, trust and believe. Good job. Started to put the foot down, but it never touched the ground. Good, keep it slow. Keep the clutch open. Drag the brake. All right, back it up. Back it all the way up. Yeah, so again, when you're approaching this, 2, go ahead, go back to more. Because I don't want you to be, did you pull the front brake in? Yeah. I don't want you to be doing this, trying to worry about that. Get those bars straight and then it'll be easier to make this turn. Step, see, same thing, it's falling. 2. 2, open it, rear brake. Brake, 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 start turning, don't dab at it. Clutch, 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 rear brake. Good job, man, good job. Keep it loaded. Throttle's low. Good, 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 good. Start turning, keep the clutch open. See, you're closing the clutch. That's why that happened. I saw your hand go like this.
Keep the clutch open.
Keep the clutch open. You try to close it, it's gonna fall. Good. Start dragging the brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Head nice up. You're looking right at those cones. Yeah, you're looking right at them. Slow down, slow down. Keep the clutch right where it is. Just drag the brake, Amy. Brake, 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 brake. There you go. Head nice. Nice, Lee. Go down. Yeah, straight through. We're not stopping. We're not stopping. Head nice, head nice, head nice. Look at my camera. That's okay. Good job, man. Good job. He's only leaning because he didn't address it right away. It wasn't because of speed. 2. Good. Slow down, slow down. No, we're not stopping. Back up, back up, back up. Going straight through. No stopping. 2, rear brake. 2, rear brake. Brake, brake, brake. Pull the clutch in a little bit. Too much speed, too much speed. Smooth stop, wherever you want. Cover that brake. Cover the brake. Step. There you go. Beautiful. All right, head and eyes on my camera. Now you can look because you're not moving. 2, rear brake. 2, rear brake. Wherever you put that clutch, keep it there. And just use the brake. Drag it. Preload. Good. Where does 1 start? All right, pull it in. That's where you start from. 2, rear brake. As soon as you start moving. 2, rear brake. Stop, stop, stop. Wow. Not with the handlebars turned. All right. So now you got a little bit more room. Get that bike 2, stand up, rear brake, and then start turning. No. This is where you're stopping. What gear you in? How you know? There you go. Every time. Good. Right before it. Pull it back in a little. Pull it in a little. All right, good. Put up. Braking. Keep it loaded. Back it up. You don't need neutral. Just pull the clutch in, man. You're a big guy.
Clutch and it ain't moving. Oh.
You got the, yeah, exactly. I was just about to say, did you pull the clutch in? I mean, the brake in? What's his name did the same thing. He was like, I don't know what's wrong. I said, you got a 21? Yeah, that's why. All right. So right now, when you get up there, you're turning too late. That's why you feel like you got to turn so much. Start turning right here. All right, nice and easy on that brake, Steve. Reload. Clutch, as soon as you start moving, braking. Easy, braking. Start turning. Too much clutch. Smooth stop, wherever you want. Good, friction brake, clutch. You still pull that clutch in early, but it worked out. Sometimes the balance works out. All right, straight through, head and eyes on my camera. 2, rear brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Clutch. Rear brake. Head and eyes up. Clutch. 10, 20. Straight through, don't stop. Straight through. Clutch, good. Rear brake. All right, good. Start braking, turning. Braking, clutch. Hold that turn. Money, baby. Right in the middle. Straight through. Slow down. Good. Hold that turn. There you go, Efren. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Straight through. Slow down. Start turning. Keep the clutch open. Brake. Outstanding, man. Outstanding. Friction brake. Beautiful. Left turn. Nice, Lee. Smooth stop. Friction brake, clutch. Man, too much speed, Amy. Too much speed. All right, straight through. Head nice. Rear brake. Nice, too much speed, but I'll take it. Smooth stop. Beautiful. Now you were leaning on that last turn, but it wasn't because you were going too fast. It's because when the bike started to fall, you didn't address it as soon as you felt it. So it ended up being like this. So of course, if that's gravel, you're on your ass. But I don't care about that. I'm just happy that you're not leaning because of speed. Okay? All right, straight through. You're looking really good on this gold wing, man. Head nice. You're turning late too. That's another thing. Turn the handlebars earlier. He doesn't have the same turning radius on that bike as these touring bikes from Harley-Davidson have, so he can't wait late to turn. Smooth stop, friction brake. All right, too much speed.
Still.
All right, back it up a little.
Okay.
All right, right there. Got to be in the box at least. All right, left turn, 2, rear brake. Preload. All right, 2, get it to stand up and then rear brake. 2, put up, rear brake. See, it's too much clutch. Too much. You ain't gonna be able to turn with that much power because it wants to go straight. Friction brake. Nice. Smooth stop over here. Reload. Clutch. Rear brake. Head brake. I don't even have to. It's like you knew I was going to ask. What happened? Stall.
I felt it.
And the bad part is this was going to be it, man. I mean, look what a bike is. It's perfect. Just stalled. I told you at the beginning, it's always one, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's always one person with that preload. But it'll come. So everything that you're thinking about, Steve, forget about it. I'm asking you, all I want you to focus on is listening to that preload. That's it. That's it. Just focus on that. You got everything else kind of figured out, so we can kind of go with the flow with that. Let's just see how that works out. Back it up. All right. Let me hear the preload. Too much. I like that. Listen to that sound. Listen to it. Listen to it. Clutch. Listen to it. Clutch. Clutch. Keep it loaded. You hear it going down, and also you hear it going. It's fighting because you're holding the brake down, right? So when you start, I don't want you to have any pressure on the. Well, you're gonna have to. You're on a hill. A little pressure. That's it. Give it some pressure so it doesn't roll. Clutch. Clutch. Good. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. Rear brake. Yeah. Same thing. Throttle's low. Too much clutch. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. Friction brake. Not bad at all. Nice heel toe. All right. Smooth stop over here. Head and eyes on my camera. Clutch, foot up. Head and eyes on my camera. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. And where's my stop? All right, right turn's next. Front brake grab, 10 push-ups. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. Smooth stop. 2, rear brake. Reload. Clutch, rear brake, start turning, clutch. Roll, hold it. Man, you had it, man. 20 push-ups, front brake grab, foot down. Right turn's next, man. You had that, you had it. But it got to a point where he didn't like the way it was feeling anymore. Boom, foot down. All right, watch the speed. Smooth stop over here. Foot up, easy on that rear brake. Head nice, head nice, head nice, head nice. Straighten out. All right, I'll take it. Right turn's next. Smooth stop. Beautiful stop. Give me another one over here. Reload. Keep that throttle loaded. All right, reset, reset. Go back. Back up. We don't want you trying to make the turn while you're doing that. And make sure you turn your head and your eyes. Look at my camera. Good. Keep it low. Rear brake. Rear brake. You're looking right at those cones. That's why you're going to them. That's why I said look at my camera. Right turn's next. Keep it loaded, brother. Too much speed on that stop. Too much speed on that stop. Slow down a little bit more.
It doesn't feel like a lot of speed.
I know it doesn't. Make up for it over here. Rear brake, rear brake. Good. Hold the turn, straighten out, brake, 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 brake. There we go. Right turn's next. Good job. All right. Smooth stop over here. Remember, you don't have the same turning radius as those bikes, so you got to start turning earlier. You're turning late. Head and eyes on my camera. Hold that turn, clutch, clutch. There we go. Straighten out, friction brake. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, because right there I saw the bike getting ready to clutch. Excellent. Excellent. Beautiful. Smooth stop. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Rear brake. Straighten out. All right, a little abruptly. It's all right. No brake. Moved it in a little bit for Joe. That was great. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, back it up. You're not ready to be that close.
Oh, okay. Where do they want to stop?
Well, you could be anywhere in the box, but you're not ready to be up that far. So let's start from here. Your front wheel. What's your question? I'm sorry.
I said I wanted to stop before the cones.
No, you just have to at least be at this cone. You could be at this cone or any place up there.
Okay.
But you're not ready to be up there.
Gotcha.
Okay? All right, I want a smooth stop over here. Now, what I need from you is when you start moving, right now you're just,
Yeah.
and of course you can't turn. 2, rear brake. Slow that bike down and then start turning. Keep the clutch open, turn, brake,
2,
brake.
rear brake.
That's right. And try not to do this.
Okay.
If you do it, you can do it minimally. Reload. Clutch, 2, rear brake, start turning. Brake, too much, yeah. And that's because you're coming off the brake. You gotta stay on it. Cover that brake. Good, listen to that preload. Easy on that brake, easy on it. So you hear it? It's fighting, I hear it. Clutch, start braking, brake, too much clutch. Too much. Coming right at you, Joe, in 3D. He said, I'm gonna teach you to clown me. Keep going, we're not stopping. Keep it loaded. Rear brake, keep that throttle loaded. Brake. Nice, very nice. Right in the middle. Straight through, slow down. Easy on that brake. Easy on the brake, start turning. Stop. Back it up. Keep going. Right when it's time for you to turn, you change something. Yeah, well, the throttle's not going to affect that much. The clutch will. Keep the clutch where it is. All right. Reload. Yeah. Good. Drag the brake. Stop dabbing at it. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Hold the turn. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Right in the middle. And the difference there is I stopped him from jabbing at the brake. It's making the bike unsteady. He doesn't like the way it feels. Then when he turns, it's worse. Good. A little bit of pressure on the brake. Hold that turn. Keep the clutch where it is. Beautiful. Hold the turn more next time. That was good. This guy's a ringer, man. He's a ringer. Good. Keep going. Start turning. Rear brake. Just tap it. Hold the turn. Excellent, Ethan. Excellent. Right in the middle. No brake. I didn't say anything. Thank you, Andrew. North Carolina ambassador. Straight through. Start turning. Good. Hold that turn. Excellent, man. Excellent. Slow it down, Amy. Slow it down. Good. Now just drag that brake. Drag it. Pressure. Nice, Amy. Beautiful. That nice? Turn those bars, Lee. Hold that turn. There you go. 10, 20, 30, 40. 40 push-ups. Oh, shoot. All right, let's do it. I'm starting to think you're doing it on purpose. All right, slow down. Good. Keep going.
Oh, keep going. I thought you wanted me to stop.
No, straight through.
Okay.
No, you know what? Back up. I want to give you some more room. Now, when we start moving, when you start braking, Joe, I want you to find some pressure on it and just try to hold it. Don't do that, because that just makes it worse for you. Okay?
Oh, man. Okay.
Okay, good. Reload. Good. Clutch, go to 2. 2. Rear brake. Good. Keep it loaded. RPMs are too low. So he started turning too early there. And the whole time his bike was a second away from stalling. Good. Friction brake. What happened to the stop? I told you to stop right there. You're good. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Clutch. It's like a metamorphosis. All right, right turn, straight through. Head 9 on my camera. Brake. Yeah, the clutch was fine, just not enough brake.
Power to the rear wheel on that plate.
I know, I saw it. There's a plate rolling across the parking lot. Smooth stop. Not there. You got to be in the box. Clutch, 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 clutch. All right, that last turn. Listen, a broken clock is right twice a day. Do it again. That was beautiful. And one of the keys to that turn being successful is you weren't doing this. Just light pressure on the brake, and if you need to do that, small.
What I'm trying to do, instead of using the whole foot, just control my foot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
It's less big muscle.
Yeah. Whatever you could do to make that work.
Trying not to touch
The
it.
preload. Oh, okay.
My tendency is to defrog.
Keep it loaded, brother. Good. Start turning. Keep the clutch open. Clutch, clutch. Rear brake, rear brake. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Keep it loaded. That's the wrinkled t-shirt theory right there. That was beautiful. One of the best ones of the day. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Nah. All right, straight through. Good. Easy on the brake. Start turning. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. You're looking right at those cones. Right at them. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, good enough. Straight through. Preload. Good, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, 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 brake. All right, watch the speed, watch the speed. Smooth stop. Uh-oh, he's all the way up here. Right turn, you gotta start turning right away, man. Yeah, keep it loaded. Yeah, back it up. And you're still turning late. See where your bike is?
Yeah.
That's from you turning the handlebars late. If you're right there, you can start turning right there and you won't hit this inside cone. Matter of fact, you can start with the bars turned. You may as well. If you're that close, you may as well. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Turn those bars. Keep it loaded. Yeah. All right. Good job, man. Smooth stop. Smooth enough. All right, straight through. 2, rear brake. Braking, braking, braking. All right, good job. Smooth stop. On the inside, on the inside.
Further?
Well, you were supposed to be all the way over here, but it's all right.
I go up.
No, no, no. All right, you're good. That's good. Well, we don't want to be that far because I don't want you leaning. Oh, you don't have to lean here. You're good. Nice, Andy. He did lean, but I understand. He took his foot off the brake. He tried to do it brakeless. All right, straight through, Lee. Head nice. Nice. Slow down. Head nice. Oh, you're going to do it from here? No. Not yet, not yet. Okay, go back some more.
More?
Yep. Right there. All right. Let's do this. Two, rear brake. 2, rear brake, 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 push. That's 10. Smooth stop. All right, smooth stop over here. Head and eyes on my camera. Rear brake, too much clutch, too much clutch. 30, 40. All right, you can take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Head nods on my camera. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, take a break, good job. Reload, reload, reload. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right, something to work on. Smooth stop over here. Rear brake, go, hold the turn. Clutch.
Back it up.
Yeah. Back it up. Go ahead, keep going. Keep going. Right there. Two, rear brake, start turning. Easy on that brake. Clutch, clutch, hold that turn. Smooth stop. That's what I'm telling you. You're shaking your head, man, but well, that's on a stop. That's different. You're good. Take a break, man. Good job. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, still diving at the end. Smooth stop over. You're obsessed with these cones. Stop staring at them. Look at my camera. Good. Easy. Rear brake. Start over. Reset. Reset. Go back some more. All right. Make sure you give yourself a nice 2 so you're going straight and not falling to the left. 2, rear brake, but nice and easy. Preload. 2, rear brake. Yeah, right now, as soon as your bike starts to move, especially going that slow, you doing this to the brake is throwing everything off. You got to be nice and light on that brake. Preload. 2, rear brake, nice and light. Start turning. Reset. It happens.
I think you got an answer. I like to turn left better than right.
It does. Was that your answer?
Well, before I said it'd be the opposite.
Oh, okay.
Said, right?
All right, preload. That was better on the brake. Nice and light. Preload. 2, rear brake. Start turning. That's 10. All right, take a break, brother. Take a break. Smooth stop. Make sure you keep that throttle loaded. Sounds like it's getting ready to stall. Smooth stop over here. Reload. Good. Rear brake. Yeah, I knew it. I heard it. I hear it. Back it up. So let's listen to that preload. Let me hear your preload. That sounds good. Just listen to that. That's what you want. It's going to go down anyway when you open the clutch.
So when I open the clutch and it goes down, do I give it more?
If you need to. If it's that high, you shouldn't need to. Let's see what we get. Clutch. Yeah, so you're good. Start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Smooth stop. And so right there, when you saw yourself coming close to those cones, you're looking at them, first of all. A little tap on the brake. Boom, you can just bring the bar right back in. But you went like that. That's what made the bike do that. Yep. That's what you did. When we're going slow, everything we do is exaggerated. So if you do that, going that slow and turning, that's what's going to happen.
So when I hit it, if I'm going slow and I hit it too hard, that's why I'm doing that.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you're doing.
You gotta, okay, smooth it.
You're making the bike buck.
Okay.
So remember, I told you, as you're rolling up, that's when you're gauging your brake. So you gotta kind of have that gauge brake before you even start turning. We don't want to start doing stuff in the middle of the turn unless we have to. Okay? And even if we do have to, it should be very small. Okay? All right, take a break. Good job, man. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, man, you're looking good, man. Smooth stop over here. Start turning right away. Good. Hold that turn. Good. Rear brake, good. Hold the turn. Outstanding, brother. The best one of the day, man. Take a break. I mean, that was beautiful. He did a throw and catch. It was very slight. Inside. You know better. I don't know why you played yourself and stopping there. Go ahead. Nope. We're going this way.
What?
Please pay attention, sir.
Okay.
Come up some more.
Come up some more?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
right, that's good. Guys, all of this old God stuff you're hearing, that's just for the cameras. Dramatics. Turn the bars. Throw and catch. No lean, please. Yeah. Smooth stop. Good job, man. All right. Smooth stop. Make up for it. Head nice. Turn those bars. Easy on that brake. Nice and easy. Good. Straighten out. Friction brake. You saved the best for last. Beautiful. Take a break, Amy. Friction brake. Friction brake. Good. Smooth stop, Lee. Beautiful. Take a break. All right, this is it, man. Smooth stop over here. Okay. Reload, 2, rear brake. Nice and easy on that brake. Good. Clutch, like you mean it. 2, rear brake. Start turning. Clutch. All right. Too much speed, too much speed. But I'll take it, man. Okay. Take a break. All right, last but not least, guys. North Carolina ambassador. All right. I saw what you were trying to do before. I saw you take your foot off the brake. That's what happened. Still did it, though. Of course, you leaned, but you had to. All right, smooth stop.
Yeah, I had to.
Yeah, I know. All right, take a break.
I almost just shut it off.
All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine, where not only will we be turning, but now we're going to introduce leaning and transitioning. Right, we're going to talk about all of that, but of course we're going to talk about this first. And the biggest culprit here, of course, is speed and too much of this to the brake. We're going to talk about how stability and instability and how you making the bike unstable by jamming the brake, going very slow with the handlebars turn. All right, let's do it. If you remember, any questions from exercise number 4? Biggest culprit in that exercise, usually for most of it, too much speed. But the main thing is, if I got you to slow down, you're dancing on the rear brake. Remember, guys, the slower it goes, the more it wants to fall. What also happens is everything that you do, all of the inputs that you put into the motorcycle are exaggerated at slow speeds. So if you do this at 40 miles an hour, no big deal. You do this at 3 miles an hour, because I told you guys, if I'm making a turn with the bars locked, what's the highest speed I should be going without leaning? 2 miles per hour in that exercise. Right? If you're going a little faster than that, you're going to find it's harder to turn your handlebars because it wants to go straight. Okay? So again, I want you to practice that. But again, anybody that was struggling with that, struggled with this when we first started. Like I told you, none of this stuff's rocket science, right? It really isn't. Right? All of these exercises build on one another. I didn't just put a bunch of things together haphazardly. Right? So keep that in mind. All right. Moving forward. Exercise number 5, this is the single serpentine. Who's never practiced this before? Okay. Before I get to that, tell me your name, I'm sorry. Zeke. I mean, he's smooth as butter on that damn goal wing. And the last turn was the best turn. His wasn't the best. The best turn out there was yours. The reason why yours was the best, because it looked terrible. Terrible. But everything worked out. He never put a foot down. I like those turns the best because those are the ones you learn from the most. If everything works out, because again, I told you, your balance is not really relevant. Sometimes the balance of the bike works out. And so if you make a nice turn, and I'm looking at it, I can see it's pretty much a right turn. When you come to a smooth stop, I'm not taking anything away from you. That's great. But when Rob goes through, and he's dealing with this, hitting the brake hard, all this shit. That's the wrinkled t-shirt theory. Who's not familiar with the wrinkled t-shirt theory? Okay. T-shirts designed to cover the upper part of your body. If it's wrinkled, it looks like crap, but it's still doing the job, right? So that's practicing on your bike. Practicing is the iron. And so the more you do it, the smoother that will get. So I don't care if it doesn't look great. I care that you don't put a foot down. That's the first step that we have to get past. Because once you, I forgot, we were making left turns, you I believe, even with one of you two, but you're making a left turn, I think it was you. He goes to put his foot down, and then picks it back up. So it never touched the ground, no push-ups. Some of you guys, man, oh man, you owe me so many push-ups, ridiculous. All right, so, but I definitely wanted to point that out. I like it to look smooth, but I like it even more when it doesn't look smooth. I'm not saying stay like that. I wanted to get to the point where it looks like, because I can already see that he's got a key component. I want to talk to you guys about this. I apologize for not telling you this earlier. When you're coming to the end of that stop, and a lot of times I'll do this. I'm coming to the end of the stop. I'm in the friction zone, friction brake, and right before I'm going to put my foot down, I'm going to over-exaggerate this so you can see what I'm talking about. I don't do it this much. This is my hand on the clutch. This is my rear brake. I do this at the very end. Because what that's doing is if I'm in 2, I go to 2.2. But at the same time, brake. Remember, the brake's always going to win no matter what stage of the friction zone you're in. And by me doing that, I'm assuring that the bike is not going to do this at the end. Assuring it. Whether I need it or not, I want to make sure, boom. And so when you're coming out of a turn, this is when this kind of stuff is most important. And I'm watching Zeke come out of the turn, he's coming out of the turn, and right there, when you need to straighten out those bars, that's when people, they start losing it. Open the clutch a little bit more, but brake a little bit more at the same time. You need the power, not speed. And so all of you guys that were going through here fast, shout out to you, Ephraim. Because the first time Ephraim went through, because I'm watching him pull the clutch in. So when I told him, stop pulling the clutch in, keep the clutch where it is and drag the brake. And I heard him say, keep the clutch open. That was his epiphany moment. Like, a lot of the, because we're not dealing with something very complex, it's not going to take big things for you to change something. It's one thing usually that you're not doing, 2 at the most. Next time he came through, no issue at all. Clutch stayed right where it was. Just use the brake. I told you guys at the beginning, that's why I showed you that. All right. So this is the single serpentine. When I first started this exercise, I started with 1 cone going down the middle. But I want you to start wide and I want you to stay wide. What do I mean by that? Now, damn it, I don't have any extra cones. Oh, if only I knew somebody that had a trailer full of cones. When I say,
I got it.
Okay. When I say start wide, stay wide, see the position of the bike? The only way this bike's going to get in this position, I'm not talking about starting from out here. But this is what happens when people do this exercise. You're always looking for the path of least resistance. What's going to make it so I don't have to turn my handlebars? What I want you guys to do, I'm letting you know what I want you to do. When we do this exercise, we're going to do this twice. The first time we're going to start on the left side. You do it the second time, you're going to start on the right side. That's why I'm having him bring me cones. Because I'm going to put the cones on each side so you know where to stay. I want you to come in straight, right? Thanks, Andy. Because I want you to dip the first turn. I don't want you to lazily turn in like this. I want you to get here, turn the handlebars, and dip this bike. And I want you to start that way because that's how you have to do it on every one. So I want you to start correctly. The other reason I want you to start like this is the number one reason why people's U-turns are so wide, because when I ask them to commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, they're reluctant to do so. So instead of them turning and dipping, they go like this. And that's why it's so wide. So here, I'm letting you know, when you come in here, now again, see the line? The line of this is the invisible line. I don't want you over here. Because if you get over here, you're trying to just make a slight turn. Now, stay inside here, get right here, dip it, and then hold the turn. Amy, what does holding turns buy you? And? Space and time, that's what holding turns buys you, and that's what I want you to do here. I don't want you to come here, barely turn, and then start turning again right away, because then you're going to be right here, hugging my cones. I don't want you to hug the cones. Start wide, stay wide. That's going to buy you some space and time. It's going to make this easier, because now I want lean. We weren't leaning in anything else. Now I want it. Guess what? I still want handlebar turn. So now we have to speed up because we're leaning. But we can't be going so fast that we can't turn the bars because we're not making slight turns. Now, as I stand here saying this to you, I'm going to get somebody in here doing this in here. Because this is what everybody wants to do. this is what everybody wants to do because this doesn't involve handlebar turning. It's just slight turns, right? When I first started doing this, I used to have the small cones doing this. But then I would see people go through like this. They look back, I didn't hit any cones. Yeah, but your bag is going over every cone. So, start wide. When I get about here, then I'm going to transition. And I'm going to hold it. So now, if I hold this turn, see how close I am to these cones? See how close I am to those cones? You want to be closer to the first cone than the second. If I make this first turn, and I'm this close to these cones, it's going to start tightening up on me. Now, if that happens, how do I correct that? Slow down, hold the next turn longer. Put me right back on track. But you're going to have to lean the bike more if you do it that way, right? Not a big deal. Remember, don't be going so slow that you can't lean. So I forgot to say this at the beginning. Today's focus is not, I just need to get through these exercises. It's how you get through them. So if you go through this straight up, you're not doing it correctly, right? I want it straight up before. Now I want lean, okay? All right, any questions on any of this? Counterbalance your body, meaning keep your body straight up and down, let the bike lean under you. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Don't look at each cone. You good?
It's about 5 miles an hour.
No, you're faster than that.
Faster than that?
Yeah. Rear brake usage. Now I'm going to do this without the brake. Staying wide helps that because staying wide ensures that I lean the bike and turn my handlebars, but it's also going to keep me slow. So I don't have pace to do stuff. If you're going too fast, you're just making it more difficult for you because now you got to do everything quicker. You got to transition quicker, all that stuff. I want this to just be fluid. But when you transition, I want you to transition like you got a pair, not aiming. Like you got a pair. Boom, right? Boom, boom. All right? All right, demo. I'm gonna go back there to start so you can see how I start. I'm not starting all the way over here. Straight line, dip it in. Dip that motorcycle, guys. All right, watch your speed. And if you're using the rear brake, I'm sorry, I forgot to say this. Excuse me. When we were in exercise number 4, I told you guys, you can use the brake and do this, but very slight. That's the last exercise today that this makes sense. Everything else that we're doing today, drag the brake. Because this does not make sense anymore. We're trying to keep the bike fluid at a steady speed. Doing this while we're trying to do that, just like in U-turns, this doesn't make sense. Figure 8 doesn't make sense. None of that. Anytime we start leaning, we don't need this. Find a good spot and drag it. Now, you don't really need to drag your brake through this whole exercise. If you do, it's not a big deal as long as the pressure is very light. But what I'm trying to get you to do is what we talked about earlier, what reigns supreme, throttle or clutch. I'm trying to get you to really understand your clutch control. Remember, your rear brake is to give you correction and control, not just take over, okay? All right, let's do it. Tip it in. Andy's doing the brakeless. All right. See, it's happening already. Look where his bike is. Everybody is beyond the cone because you're trying to get every piece you can get. Get your ass on the other side of the cone to dip this bike in. All right, let's do it. Clutch, clutch. Dip it in. Transition. Good. Good. Head and eye straight ahead. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Going too slow. Good. Good. Good job, man. Very nice. All right, Rob. Dip it in. Good. Nice. Transition. Easy on the brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right. And that'll smooth out with practice. Like I said, this is one of those exercises where it gets smoother the more you do it. Good. Head of 9, straight ahead, Ephraim, straight ahead. Stop looking at the cones. Good. 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 Lead it in there. Rear brake. Good job, man. Dip it in. Go wider. Go wider. Go wider. Keep it loaded. Throttle's low. Keep it loaded. Throttle's low. Throttle's low, Steve. We got to work on that preload with Steve. I'm looking at that horn. It's shaking like crazy. More speed. Good. You're staring right at those cones. Head of 9, straight ahead. Going too slow, too slow. All right. That's all right, it's all right. Just lost the clutch, that's all. Not enough clutch. All right. And remember, that's only going to happen because you're going too slow and still trying to lean.
Right.
Yeah, it's just going to fall over. You pick it up from there. Give it a shot. Clutch, 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 good. Head of 9, straight ahead. All right, you gave it a shot. You're good. Transition, transition. You're just holding the turns a little too long. Transition. There you go. You were just holding them too long, that's all. Oh, shoot. Thanks, Andy. That was good. Amy was just holding the turns too long. As soon as she stopped holding that long, bam, right on track. Nice, Lee. All right, now we're starting on the left side. If you're watching, it's your right side. Nice, Andy. All right, we need a little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Tip it in, transition. Good. Better than the first time, and that's usually the case. Start loosening up. Good. 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 Lead it in there. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. He just needed to use the rear brake earlier, and he had that. Because everything else is looking good. But it's, again, to start tightening up, you got to change something. Dip it in. Good. RPMs are too low. The whole engine is shaking. All right, I'm going to have to work with that with Steve. That preload is something, boy. I'm telling you guys, every practice session there's one person that just, that preload is just too low all day. All right, see, he didn't really dip this turn, but he's good here. Good, head of 9, straight ahead, good. Yes, tighten it up on you. But he's not holding those turns long enough. Dip it. There we go. All right, pick up your speed. You're going too slow. That's the same one that got you before.
Yeah.
Just losing the flow, losing the flow. Dip it in. Transition. Transition. All right, it's tightening up. Getting tight. Clutch, clutch. I don't care, man. That's good. That's good. But I saw it was getting tight. I thought I was going to catch him sooner than that. So that was actually pretty good. Dip it in, Amy. Dip it in. Good. Transition. Transition. Good. Transition. Okay, keep going. Don't worry about it. Ah, you're good. You're good. Falling over here. Thanks, Andy. Nice, Lee. Lee's shaking his head. I don't know why. Joe's playing my theme music. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. Shout out to Joe Go Motorcycle Adventures for playing my intro music and my theme song as he was going through. At first, I was gonna say, why is he playing music? He knows, you know, I need copyright-free music. That's copyright-free music for me. figure 8. And I'll talk to them about, because normally I'll tell people if you can't do 6, then 7's not going to happen. But I think everybody did pretty good, so we'll give it a try. All right, let's do it. No, not here, Andy. The first time you go around. Transition spots. The transition spot is where you pause. There you go. All right, just so you know, you got to stop here, not there. Right at the transition spot. Good, hold that turn, Stop here, not there. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful, Andy. All right. All right, he's early. Good. Early on the transition, but he's good. Early on the transition, but he's good. Good job. We're doing this one time. All the way to the top. Keep your speed up. Clutch. Head knives over here. Come on, you're good. Pick it up from there if you can. Preload. Go, watch your speed, head knives up. Do it again. Good. Head knives, find me. Come on. Transition. Rear brake. Good. Straight out. Good job. Kickstand. All right, Lee showing off. What, is Lee trying to do some ambassador stuff? Lee forgot he wasn't on his limited. That bike don't turn like the limited, and he got stuck in that transition. I think he was trying to do the ambassador treatment. Good, come on. All the way to the top. All right, gave up some speed. Head knives on me. Clutch. Come on, open up that clutch. Cover that brake. Cover the brake. Head knives over here. All right, too early on that. Clutch. All right, your bill is 50, sir, 50. He's putting the belt on the line. All right, you're early, Amy. Head knives, good. Hold the turn. Transition. Nice. Head knives. Hold it. Transition. Rear brake, good. Good correction, Amy. Woo! Head knives on me. Come on, Amy, we're looking good. Come on. Transition. Look for the exit. Go to it. Clutch. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That was beautiful. Wow. I thought for sure she was going to put her foot down on that last one. All the way over here. Pick your speed up. All the way to the top. All right, commit. Head and eyes on me. Transition. All right, no problem, no problem. Like I said, guys, if you're not ready for this, you're not ready for it. Head and eyes. Transition. Turn those bars, turn them. All right, shut it down. All the way to the top, all the way to the top, good. Head and eyes on me, come to me. Come on, hold the turn, hold the turn. Hold it, transition. Rear, oh, too much speed. All the way to the top. Good, head and eyes on me, come to me, hold the turn, transition, throw it over. Good. Clutch, clutch. Ah. Transition. Throw it over. Clutch, clutch. That keeps getting you, that clutch. Throw it over with the clutch, but rear brake at the same time. Good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Transition. Rear brake. Clutch. Clutch. All right. Come on, Joe. All the way to the top. Easy. All right, you gave up a lot of space up there. Hold it. Man, you gave up on it. All right. What are you doing? It's a figure 8. You got to start from the beginning properly. Otherwise, you're not going to get a ka-ching. Joe is still, he's psycho-lagged. I don't know what's going on with Joe. Stop drinking. This is his mistake right here. Nope, that wasn't a stop. Got to be a complete stop. There you go. There you go. He's making it harder by not coming out. He's doing it tight. Nope. Last one. Nope. All right. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. Let's see how many people we get to do that. And like I always say, I don't really care if you struggle with 8. I'm sorry, with 7, exercise number 7. Practice this up before this, and then you'll get it. All right, let's do it. To the gates. That's not what I want you to do. And no, you're not coming back. And go through. Uno times. That's it. You good? No, what do you do? Let's get my hand held. I gotta be right up on you. All right, Andy, no brakes. Tip it in. That's 40. Cover that brake. You're going too slow. You're straight up. I need you leaning. You gotta hold that turn longer. There you go. Get it in there. Need some more speed. Hold that turn. Transition. Good. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Throw it in there. There we go. Hold this turn. Hold this turn. Transition. Get it in there. All right. I'll take it. Need some more speed. Dip it in. Good. Keep it loaded. Easy on that brake. Just drag it. Stop going on and off. Yep. Hit the last cone. Ah. He didn't hold that turn. So he said enough of this hold and turn stuff. And then he saw it was the last gate and said enough of this hold and turn stuff. And that's why he hit that last cone. Cover the brake. Dip it in. Transition. Good. Hold the turn. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded. Okay. Next. Dip it in. All right, you got to hold that turn longer. Hold this turn, hold this turn, hold the turn, hold the turn. Now you got to hold it longer. Hold the turn, come to me. Come on, transition. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold the turn, transition. Yeah, you see right there, he ends up going straight. That right there is showing you he's not holding the turns long enough. Because of doing the outside cones, he's got more space. So if he doesn't hold the turns, he winds up going straight until he gets to the next cone. There we go. That's how you hold the turn. Keep your speed up, man. Keep that speed steady. That's the goal. Good. All right, a little early there. Early again. Remember, favor the outside cone. You're favoring the inside cones. That's why it's getting tighter. That's okay, yeah. Go around it. Now hold this longer. Come on. Come to me, come to me. Transition. There we go, a ton of space. Hold this turn too. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Throw it over. There you go. Good job, man. Good. Hold this turn. Hold this turn. Hold this turn. Too early. Too early. There you go. Transition. Keep it loaded. Turn those bars. Turn those bars. Early again. Now this one's going to be wide. You see how you've passed the next one? Yeah. You're not holding the turns long enough. That's all. No brakes, no brakes. Joe goes doing a 2-up, playing my theme music again. No brake, no brake. No brake. What does her have to do with it?
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Nice. Nicely. job. Dip it in, hold it, dip it, transition. All right, hold this turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Too early, too early. Yeah, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. All right, we're gonna get back on track here. Hold that turn, come to me. Come on, come on, come on, transition. There we go, get it in there. Good, head and eyes on me, come to me. Hold it, transition. Throw it over. There we go, hold that turn. Hold it, transition. Throw it in, throw it over. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, last numbered exercise. Abominable Snowman. It's only gonna be abominable because of the ambassadors. Let's do it. Nice and wide so we can make this angle.
Now screw up in this one.
Yes, come on. Andy's always having conversations with me in the middle of the exercise. Calm, cool, and collected.
Because I'm taking my foot off the curb.
I know. I see you. Yeah, Andy's deciding to do it brakeless, but on and off. Good job, baby. And the good thing is, because we're only doing it once, whatever your strong side is up there, you want to make sure that's the side that you're on. And so that's why Joe went to the left, so he can make a right turn first. Because left turns are his strength. He's got his wife right on him. Two revolutions. Okay, go back. He's going back in. Beautiful. 6 my ass, or 7, whatever the hell you gave yourself. No. Beautiful. We got to get your bride some Indy Ridge boots.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Nicely done. Keep that throttle loaded. I don't like the way it sounds. All the way to the right. All the way to the top. Commit. Keep it loaded. Puttering. Uh-oh. You shouldn't have said it. I'm gonna try. You can still try it. You good? If you want to. No? Okay. The whole engine is shaking. We got to get that preload up. It's puttering. Good job, man. Preload. Preload. Right from the start, the whole engine is shaking. That's 10. All right, you're really early, really early. That's why this is so tight over here. Really early. Clutch. All right. Going for it. Good. Hold that turn. Head neither over your shoulder. Over your shoulder. Good. There we go. Much better. Clutch, clutch. I watched you pull it in. Clutch. Yeah, as you're going through, I'm watching your hand pulling in. That's why that's happening. Now that we're leaning, you don't want to be pulling the clutch all the way in. All right. All right, you're early. Head nice over your shoulder. Good, just like that. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Watch your speed, a little bit of brake, just a little. There you go. Nicely done, man. Nicely done. That's his best of the day right there. That's how I want people to end here. I want clean runs. Just hold that turn. Yeah, keep that throttle loaded. You're good. See his clutch hand moving in and out, in and out. Yeah. Excellent, excellent, man, excellent. All right, Joey, no pressure.
You could have at least got the second.
Hey! Oh, Joe. That ain't the entrance, but it's okay. It's okay. I don't care. Drag the brake. Just drag it. Light pressure. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag that brake. There you go. There you go. Find a good spot. All right, you're making me dizzy now. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. Nah, too early. Too early. But you're good. Hold that turn. Hold the turn. Oh, shoot. Who is this? Oh, this guy's been punking us all day. I don't know about this one, Joe. Too early, Joe. Too early. Uh-oh. Woo! What the hell? 2 times I was telling him, and he was like, no, I got this. Wow. All right, Amy. Either way. That's the entrance. It's okay. Good. Hold that turn. All the way to the left. All the way to the left. All right. Too early, Amy. Very nice. Very nice. Remember, guys, we're practicing wheel placement. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Early again. I don't know who you are, lady, but you let me know what you did with Amy. That's it. You again? That's the entrance. Go back in. Go back out. You got to go this way this time. Of course, I'm going to force him to go the opposite direction because that's his weak side. So we don't want to avoid it. We want to keep practicing it. When he had his wife on the back, okay, strong side. By himself, work on that weak side. Beautiful, Joe, beautiful. Nope. Yeah, I know. Joe said, did I hit anything? Because I can't see anything. All right, guys, bonus time, to lean or not to lean. Let's do it. Any questions, Abominable Snowman? For whoever went in there and decided I'm just going to do a clean run, beautiful. As a matter of fact, that was your best run of the day, man. Just holding that turn and keeping everything steady. Because I'm looking at your bike the whole time. If I see your front suspension diving a little bit, I know you're doing this to the brake. You just try to find a good spot and just drag it. Drag it. And if you need to change something, the gold wing is on, by the way. I'll turn it off.
I thought that it was like hotter behind me or something.
It's a gold wing. How you turn it off? Boom, it's off.
Clap on, clap on.
Yeah. All right. Bonus time, guys. Who's unfamiliar with the bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean? Okay. Again, one time unless there's a draw. These cones are 10 feet apart. Yeah. 10 feet apart. 7 cones. Now this is a serpentine, but you don't have to do it like this serpentine, meaning leaning. You could do it straight up or leaning. That's why it's called to lean or not to lean. So why do we call it that? If you need to increase your turning radius, what do you need to add?
Speed.
No, speed is going to decrease it.
Oh, lean.
Lean. And so if you get to the last cone, the most cones you can get is 6. So let's suppose the most cones are 5 and you need that 6th cone. But you see you're right on top of the last one. And you know you're not going to make it straight up. What do you have to do? You got to do a drop and a catch. Just like Joe was doing, just like Andy was doing. Drop it into the lean and catch it to make that last cone. Okay? If it comes to that. Now, I'm going to do this straight up, going down. I'm going to do it leaning, coming back. When you go to do it, I don't give any advice on this exercise. All I say, or the only advice I'll give you is, if you have highway pegs, fold them in. Right? Other than that, apply everything that you've learned today here. That's all I'm going to say. I got to tell you, I'm going to be behind you with a handheld camera saying 1 cone, 2 cone. It kills me not to be able to say something to people. Like, you're going too fast, slow down, right? I will say this, because I don't want to see anybody do it since we're only doing it once. Don't be that person that wasn't too good in geometry and said, I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go really wide. That ain't going to work, right? Now, of course, if you go to the other side of the parking lot, you're just disqualified. Right? We got to do it within reason. Okay? And that's it. Questions?
These were 10 feet.
15.
15?
Yeah. These are 10.
Easy decision.
But remember,
Nothing to it.
but remember, there I want you to lean. Here you don't have to. That's the key. I want you all to keep in mind, it takes way more skill to do anything on your motorcycle straight up than anything leaning. Because in order to lean, what do you need? Speed. And if you have speed, what do you have? Assistance. When you're going slow straight up, it's all on you. There's no assistance. All right? So embrace that. Embrace that. 6 cones. Got his game face on. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones. 6 cones. I almost told him to slow down. That's it. That's it. That's it. 0 cones. 1 cone. That's it, Lee. That's it. 1 cone. He just tapped that cone. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones. 2 cones. 1 cone. That's it. That's it. That's it. 1 cone. 1 cone. 2 cones. That's it. 2 cones. 2 cones. Come on, Steve. No pressure. 1 cone. 2 cones. Keep it loaded, Steve. 2 cones. So from the first exercise to the last, Steve's issue is keeping that throttle loaded. All right. Everybody would say the Royal Enfield should have it. No saddlebags. Going a little fast here. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 5 cones. 5 cones. All right. Illinois Ambassador joining us for the first time today. Highway pack is still out. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. 5 cones. 6 cones. 6 cones. That's it, Amy. You're done. 0 cones. Gatorade bottle. The Gatorade bottle hit the cone.
What's up, Brother Robert?
All right. Belleville biker guys. 1 cone. 2 cones. 3 cones. 4 cones. Ah! And that's because you're looking back at this cone, man. Yeah, man. All right, be the boss of your motorcycle ambassadors. Ohio, the home state. North Carolina, Illinois. They all got 6 cones. Now we're doing it. No brakes. No brakes. Joe's first, Andy second, Jason's last. All right. Let's do it. Cone, 2 cones. Ooh, just 3 cones. 3 cones, 3 cones. Just so you guys know, this is Andy's specialty. I'm just saying. All right, let's do it. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 3 cones. Look at this. Jason, this is yours for the taking. You just got to beat 3 cones. No pressure. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones. 2 cones. All right, guys, I think we're gonna do a slow race. Let's see who wants to do that. Who's got the energy to still do that? All right, let's do it. All right, let's go over the rules and make sure we're clear here. This is the slow race, not the slow ride. Here are the rules. I'm gonna have my hand up in the air. I'm gonna say on your mark, get set. Go is gonna be my hand coming down. I'm gonna say it as well. If my hand touches my leg and your foot is still on the ground, just stay where you are, you're out. Pick your foot up right away. If you put a foot down at any point while you're in this, you're out. Just stop right there, don't just ride through. Stay right where you are. If you go in somebody else's lane, you're out. You hit this one cone or that cone, you're out. We're good? Whoever's back of their motorcycle goes past these cones last, you are the winner. We're going for the belt. First time that it's up for grabs in the state of Ohio. What do you say?
Best of 3.
Oh, best of 3. We're good? Oh yeah, it's got to be a best of 3. I forgot. That's for the belt. Okay, everybody understand? Ready? Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders, start your engines. I haven't done this in a while. On your mark, get set, go. You're out. You got it. Do it again. Out. Out. All right, Andy's giving him a run for his money here. Everybody else is out. Uh-oh. You got it.
Baby.
Congratulations. Congratulations. We be coming home. It's already home. All right, guys, exit interviews. Let's get a look at that belt. Exit interviews.
You had me on my toes. He's getting better and better. But it's coming home with me, baby.
It's not a crotch shot. I'm looking at the belt.
Oh, wow. I was over here being a pervert.
There's the proud wife looking on. How you feel, man?
Feeling okay. You know, again, I felt like I was. It was a very humbling experience again today, but I did learn a lot.
Okay. You remember to rate yourself when you first came out?
A 4.
Are you changing that number?
A little bit, only because I surprised myself on the Snowman. I'll say 4.5.
All right. Pleasure to meet you.
Appreciate it. Thank you,
right.
sir.
Do you remember to rate yourself when you first came out?
4.
Any change in that number?
5.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Guys, the first time we did this, I wasn't recording. He said 2, and I told him H to the E double hockey stick. No. Hell no. Thank you for changing the number. Give me the mic back before you change your mind. All right. How you feeling, Mike?
Tired.
Yeah.
It was a good day.
I tell everybody, you ain't getting no wind therapy when we come out here. We're working. You know, we're working. You remember to rate yourself when you first came out?
I do. I rated myself a 3.
Are you changing that number?
Maybe up to a 4.
Okay.
Maybe a 4.
Okay.
A little improvement.
Okay.
But still got work to do.
That's what we're looking for, baby steps. And keep in mind, guys, when I ask you any change, I'm not looking for you to say it's higher. Because like he said, too, sometimes it goes down. We got to be humble and we got to be objective and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, pleasure to meet you, brother. All right, how you feeling?
All right, great. Thanks for doing all this.
Man, my pleasure, man, my pleasure. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
4.5 to 5.
Changing it?
I would split it.
Okay.
I would say the slow stops and stops, and the slow speed went down, and the other numbers went up to maybe 5.5.
Okay. Unfortunately, you need one number cumulative for everything.
Ah, man, it was 5.
Okay. Man, you shocked the crap out of me in that Snowman. I mean, I'm like, too soon. It was too soon because, like I said, whether you want it or not, or need it or not, I wanted the wheel placement where I wanted it. But man, still making those turns. That was just outstanding, man. Just outstanding. Right? Definitely keep up what you're doing, but 1, 2, and 3.
Yep.
Okay?
All right. Thanks,
brother. How you feeling, man?
Feel all right.
Okay. All right. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Double zero.
A ridiculous number. Yeah, double zero. Yeah. I don't have to ask you if there's any change in that number because it better be. Any change in that number?
Oh, yeah. A lot of them. From a 3.5 to a 4.
Okay. Okay. What do you need to work on the most?
I think I need to work on that finesse a little bit, but working at my rear brake instead of stabbing it, like pressing at it. I think I just need to find that balance between, you know, getting comfortable with it and that preload. Keeping my.
I was waiting for you to say that first.
That preload.
That's what you need to work on the most. Your preload's low from the beginning all the way to the end.
Yeah.
So we got to make sure we get that in check because that's, you know, we don't want the bike stalled.
Right.
What exercises do you need to work on the most?
Right. All of them that involve preload, keep it loaded. So that's all
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, 3.
That's it. All right, man. Pleasure meeting you.
Yes, sir. Likewise.
And you're gonna be all over you're on everybody's channel now, man. This guy's famous. That's outstanding out here. Good to see you. Oh, she did so well. Nobody else is getting that, so don't even think about it. Right. How you feeling? Good. You remember? Yeah. You remember training yourself when you first came in?
Yep.
Change the number. Okay. You know what to work on.
I do know what to work on and to practice.
That's what's important.
Videos are good.
That's right. But now you're going to practice.
Exactly.
You got good weather here. You guys got limited amount of riding seasons.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Come on up.
You just said Josiah.
I did, but I thought we had everybody. I saw you walking up.
See how he treats me?
All right. We didn't get to meet you. What's your name?
My name is Ephraim Batista.
Where are you from, Ethan?
Right here in Elyria.
Okay. Oh, perfect. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since August of last year.
What are you riding today?
A Royal Enfield.
What year?
2020.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in Congress?
I have.
Okay, good. I disagree. I think you've been doing it for a few hours.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 to be the best slow speed,
4. Yep.
pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right. You want your bride in here?
Yeah, she can come in. Come on. You were in it, so.
Even if you weren't in it, you're in it.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. So he was tardy for the party and kind of off all day today. Like I said, he's drunk, not from liquor, but from fatigue. But so he was a little tardy, so he had to get some stuff set up. So I didn't get a chance to interview him. This is the Ohio ambassador, Joe, and his bride, Alicia.
And slow speed champion.
Yes, and the slow speed champion. So the belt. This is the first time it's been up for grabs in the state where he's from, and it was defended. Andy gave him a good run. I remember Andy
Yeah,
was a
he
good
did.
man. So, but this is going to happen again in Pooler, correct?
Correct.
In November, guys. November 8th. No, November 9th. November 9th. It's always the day after the ride and the run. So, looking forward to that. But anyway, I want to thank you for allowing me to, first of all, be here talking to people at Johnny K's. Shout out to them again as well. Let me use Sonic with all the Chinese parts on it.
Just the saddlebags.
Yeah. And tent, this is the first time we got, all I was thinking about is us being in the Joe Code tent. Or at least we got it at the end.
Here it is.
Right? Okay. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
I would say about 11 years.
What are you riding today?
I was riding a 24 Road Glide Limited and a little bit on bike 23 Road Glide Specials.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in Congress?
Since you started your channel, so 5 years.
Okay, good. You have to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 to be the best without saying that.
I'll go 7.5. You said you're a 9. I'll go with 7.5.
Forget about what I said. I respect the two after it's 2, but it's not 7.
Okay.
Not 7.5. Yeah, exactly.
8.5. 8.5. All right.
North Carolina, thank you. North Carolina said it for me. 7.5, my ass. All right. Anyway, good to see you again, brother. Congratulations, and
thank you.
looking forward to the expedition because we have an expedition in Pooler, Georgia, and that's where it's just Joe and I. Not for the belt. It's just an expedition.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
All right.
And then Q's gonna try and take the belt. So.
Okay, it wasn't you.
You'll see the video.
All right, sir. What's your name, man? Andy is the North Carolina ambassador, guys. Should be the boss of your motorcycle. So thank you for being here, man. All right, man. Pleasure to see you as always, man. Thank you for coming out. All right. So before I say anything to Lee, huge shout out to Lee and his wife Deb for just everything, setting up the tent. I mean, it's not just like the fact that they were cooking is one thing, but cooking, condiments. I saw onions fry. Oh my God! I just above and beyond, man. I appreciate you, man. You guys are awesome. You really are. Really are awesome. Wow. Don't spoil people because now every time they see you, they're gonna be like, "Where's the burgers? Where's the dogs?" All right. Anyway, how you feeling, man?
I feel good.
You're good. Actually, how come you didn't get on the limited today? You don't like that limited, do you?
I love the limited.
Okay, all right. What'd you rate yourself in your first game? Change that number?
6.5.
6.5. I gotta start looking at these videos because I think you guys are changing the numbers. Anyway, always a pleasure, Lee. Always a pleasure.
Thank you, sir. All right, forward to you.
Yeah, man, my pleasure, my pleasure. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for practice session number 139. What a great day. And, you know, when it got a little hot, but like I said, this ain't Georgia hot, so anybody here that's complaining, I ain't trying to hear, right? I want to once again thank Johnny Cave Power Sports for allowing me to come out here and do a practice session. Highly appreciated. I want to shout out my Ohio ambassador again as well, Jogo Motorcycle Adventures, for making this happen. I want to thank everybody that participated today, my preloaders and my V.I.Preloaders, and I want to thank preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that just came by to observe. Shout out to my Illinois ambassador, Jason. I guess he's not really too pressed to be on camera because not next weekend, I'll be in Washington. The weekend after that, I'll be in Illinois anyway doing a practice session, so he'll be all over the camera then. All right, guys, so again, as I always say, guys, seat time does not equal practice time, guys. It just doesn't. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. That's all I got to say, guys. I love you. Joe, take us out. What do I say at the end of my videos? I'm sorry. If you know.
Preload and keep it loaded.
No. Jason, come here. Look, he's walking slow so he can think about it. He's like,
Stop being
he's taking the long route and everything.
Stop complaining about the things you don't have.
What do I say at the end of my videos?
Yeah. Don't complain. Stop complaining about. Oh no, wait. Wait.
We are the best ambassadors.
You are. I don't expect. Where's Andy?
Stop complaining. Don't complain about the things
on this bike
you don't have.
Stop complaining about the things
Be
you don't have
grateful
and
for the
start
things you
being
have.
thankful for the things.
All right, it's on the same, you know, whatever. But
Is this thing wrong?
it is.
Oh.
It's spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, guys. And if you have time to ride your motorcycles, you have time to practice on them. That's not my opinion. Until next time. Oh, I love that kind of stuff. That stuff stays in there.